Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV.
Check, check.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation.
Good morning. We are live in Foster City and San Mateo. Thank you so much for joining us at this SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo. We are absolutely happy to be here with you, and we are absolutely happy to have you here with us. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, welcome. And I'd like to introduce my delighted pleasure to introduce Reverend Annie Batchelder. She is a remarkable woman with over 34 years of experience as a gifted channel, psychic medium, and a spiritual teacher. Her website, you'll find her at www, of course, anniechannels.com. And she owns SoulSourcer, Sourcer.etsy.com. And that's her online store. Annie's natural psychic abilities have been further enriched through teaching awakening your light body, opening to channel, how to read the Akashic records, and healing self-doubt. I don't know about that last one, Annie. I don't think anybody.
You get more doubt than healing. Come on in, find a seat, and go ahead and make sure you get a handout.
So despite overcoming personal challenges, including multiple sclerosis, my tongue always trips over that for some reason, tubal pregnancies, and adoption experiences, Annie channeled the transformative book, Bringing Forth Soul Consciousness. She offers Akashic record readings she offers Akashic records based guided exercises and energy skills to help you live a soul-fulfilled life. Her daily practice of embodying her soul's light guides her in serving students and clients, providing greater calm, confidence, and clarity through Akashic records readings, and empowering others to explore their own records and depth with ease. Thank you, Annie.
Yay, thank you. So we got a couple people behind the screen, and I'm going to just have eye contact with each of you. You're all important to me. Thank you for taking time to be here. I'm Reverend Annie, and I seem to have this skill and this gift, and so finally, after getting me oriented to it, the divine got rid of all the distractions. No, you're not having children. Like, and then I learned to channel, right? So that's the way it works. And I've been channeling since 1988, and it's been a kick the tires kind of thing, running up the flagpole, see if it flies, and oh my God, it does. You know, I would have thunk, right? And so it's been a process of learning. And along the way, I studied with Sunea Roman and Dwayne Packer, and they are the one who invented, well, they wrote the book together, Opening to Channel. You're the right age. If you're too young to know that book, it's like the first book that taught people how to channel. And I was lucky enough to study with them in their classes. And Awakening Your Light Body was all about energy sensing and expanding your consciousness, and in order to sense energy. And you know, and then in 2013, I was trying to find a gift, Christmas presents for my boyfriend, and I ducked into a bookstore, and I did the psychic thing, like, okay, I got to do this bead thing. I'm just gonna feel whichever one needs to go home with me, heat up. Okay, great. You got 3 books, bought them, went home, wrote in the cover, wrapped them up, gave it to him for Christmas. And then one of those books was How to Read the Akashic Records by Linda Howe. And I studied everything that she put out, and I ate it up like pudding and pie, and digested it. And that's my preferred way to do readings, although I have all the psychic, and I can talk to your dead people and all that kind of stuff too. But my preference is to do soul level work, either through my guide Anubis or in your Akashic records. Now, getting to the point. Hopefully everybody got a handout, because that is the prayer we're going to use in a few minutes to open your own Akashic records. And in the prayer, I think prayers are really, really potent. And the spoken word in the Akashic records, the spoken out loud word, is the most powerful. The second powerful is the written word. The third and the least powerful is thoughts. Okay? So we're going to say this prayer out loud as a group, but we're going to be silent where it says your legal name. Now, I want to introduce you to the players, because who are we bringing into being here? Who are we inviting into the space? We are opening up to the Akashic beings of light, who are my guides in the Akashic records. Very, very loving, kind, sweet, always positive guides. We're also opening up to the Great Creatress, which is their name for the divine feminine, the supreme divine feminine. If you have another name that you need to use for your idea of the divine, please use it silently, whatever. I'm not here to get converts. This is just the way this information has been given to me, and it was very potent to really switch over to more of a goddess energy when I was writing this book. And so that's the great creators. And then there's your masters, your teachers, and your loved ones. And these are specific to each one of you. Masters are beings of pure light who came to your side when the divine created you from a piece of her light into a point of consciousness, and from then into a soul. And they came to your side and they're with you no matter what. Whether you're in a physical body or if you're doing an off-world study on another planet, or you're studying consciousness with a certain group of beings, if you're learning how to project energy for purposes of evolution, whatever it is, these beings are with you and they love you. They just think you're the best. And they are such great examples of unconditional love and so countable. They never say to me things like, you should have known better, which could be true, but they never say that. They say, that's what you needed to do at the time, of course. They don't like take judgment. They don't take sides. They're just like, okay, that's what you needed to do. We just go on from there. And so those are your masters, and you can count on these beings to love you and to see you through difficult times. And you might as well have your own personal experience of them, because they're yours and they're with you and they're committed to your well-being and your happiness, by the way. There are also your teachers. Now, teachers they can be ascended beings that you're familiar with, but mostly they're just high-grade beings of light who are doing service. And they are teaching you whatever topic you need to learn. And I always say, if I need to learn about love or money or time or guilt or, like these things, the things that bug us most, right? There'll be a teacher for that. And when I'm done learning from that teacher will go on and work with somebody else. Now, you're also going to be interacting, or you can possibly be evoking your loved ones. Your loved ones are people you've known in this lifetime who are now dead. So sometimes they have something to say, sometimes not, And if they have something to say, it's going to be for the highest grade reason possible. And it's usually kind of short, but to the point. Like it really gets the job done. So anyway, that's who we are evoking through this prayer. And I want you to know that. Now, before we go there, we're going to do a test. Everybody's been talking about intuition for the last few, 6 or 7 years. Like, everybody go build your intuition. Like, yeah. Okay, good. And we're going to do a little test. I'm going to ask you a question, and you're going to write your answer on your little handout. Hopefully everybody got a handout, and you can get the information. And when we're done with the intuition part, we're going to open your records following the format of this prayer. And in where it says your legal name, I'm going to be quiet so you can speak your own legal name. And I mean, what's on your driver's license? What's on your passport? Not like if you renamed yourself Hummingbird Sunflower, but nobody else knows about it. That's not the name. Your name in the Akashic records are what's known on very important legal documents, like your driver's license or your passport. And if there's a middle name in there, even if you don't like it, you got to use it. Because we want you to get your records, not Selma Louise's down the hall, right? You probably can't get theirs anyway because, may not have the skill. Some of you already have the skill, but some of you don't. Anyway, okay. So I want you to really take to heart this question, asking like the innermost self here, what is the most important change I need to make in my life right now? And write your answer or get a solid fix on what your intuition tells you, what the answer to that question is. Just take a minute or two. Really. Good. Yes.
Can I use my phone?
Sure. Great idea, because I didn't bring everybody pens. I'm sorry. Forgot that piece. I will remember it next time. This is the first time I'm doing this this version of a talk. So we'll find out where it breaks down. Where it breaks through. Yeah. What is the most important change I need to make in my life right now? That's good. Get a good idea. You might even ask, is there anything else I need to know? Excellent. Now we're going to go ahead and read the prayer that's written on that page. You'll find this prayer at the beginning of every chapter in my book. Chapter 1 is the introduction. Chapter 2 is how to read the records. And you open your records in front of every chapter so that you are in an expanded state of consciousness that you get in your Akashic records. And then you take in the written part of the chapter in a much better way, much bigger way. So go ahead and go along with me, speak along with me, and I will be silent where it says legal name in line 4. By the power of divine light within me, come, Holy Spirit, Spirit of light, Spirit of truth, for the highest good of all throughout time. Fill my heart with divine love as I humbly ask to open a divine portal to the highest realm of the Akashic records for Akashic beings of light. Guide me to the deepest truth of my being, releasing any blocks and restrictions to my abundance and highest good. Great Creatress, assist me to fully embody my soul's light, to fulfill my soul's purposes, and to heal any accumulated karma. Surround me with the enlightenment and wisdom of my masters, teachers, and loved ones. Clearly direct my perspective and actions to those that manifest my divine plan. Akashic beings of light, guide me to the deepest truth of my being, releasing any blocks and restrictions to my abundance and highest good. Great Creatress, assist me to fully embody my soul's light, to fulfill my soul's purposes, and to heal any accumulated karma. Surround me with the enlightenment and wisdom of my masters, teachers, and loved ones. Clearly direct my perspective and actions to those that manifest my divine plan. One more time. Akashic beings of light, guide me to the deepest truth of my being, releasing any blocks and restrictions to my abundance and highest good. Great Creatress, assist me to fully embody my soul's light, to fulfill my soul's purposes, and to heal any accumulated karma. Surround me with the enlightenment and wisdom of my masters, teachers, and loved ones. Clearly direct my perspective and actions to those that manifest my divine plan. Free of all resistance, judgment, and fear, I am now filled with divine love. The records are open. Very nice. Close your eyes. Drop into your Akashic records. Go ahead and stretch out. Let your consciousness be as large as it actually is. At a soul level, feel into this. Take a moment to sense the Akashic beings of light here to help. Take a moment to feel the light of your soul in your body, fully embodied, your soul's light. There you go. Good, good, good. All the way down to your feet. Yeah. And now take a moment to acknowledge your masters, these wonderful beings of light who have been invisible helpers all along your path. Notice with them are your teachers. Masters and teachers tend to be humble, so they're not looking for notoriety or credit. They're literally here to help in a very pure way. And also notice your loved ones. If there are any important loved ones here, acknowledge them. If it's not overly obvious, don't stress. Nothing is wrong. And now that this wonderful group is assembled in your Akashic records and on your behalf, ask this group, what is the most important thing I need to change in my life right now? Allow yourself to receive. Are you getting a message, it's words? Are you getting images? Is your sense of knowing tuned up and turned on? What is the most important thing I need to change in my life right now? Very good. You might be receiving energy in your body. A sense of energy or the light moving around in your body, helping you. Ask also if there is anything else you need to know. You are receiving in the way that is most useful to you. Very nice. I'm going to read the closing prayer, which is at the bottom of that page in green. I always like you to close your prayer, your records after you've opened them. Thanking the great creatress and her Holy Spirit for love, protection, and healing received this day. Thanking the Akashic beings of light for guidance. And thanking the masters, teachers, and loved ones for wisdom and direction. The divine portal and the Akashic records are now closed. Amen, amen, amen. Very good. Who would like to share any obvious differences or similarities? There's no wrong answers. Yes.
I just felt like a calm energy.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that nice?
I did trying to help me to relax.
Yeah. And stop worrying, stop trying to control it. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. It's very comforting, isn't it? Like, it's okay. You're doing fine. Appreciate your sharing that. Anything else?
Maybe just find your way, like in the present moment. Just whatever you're going through, just try to enjoy it.
Yep. And how does that contrast with what you got in your intuition?
It matches.
It does? Okay. Was the energy different at all, or imagery, or?
Maybe just kind of thinking versus giving. You can tell yourself something, but then like sometimes you're not aligned with it.
Here and here. It's in my brain. I know better. I know I should relax and work, but I have to bring it in here like, right. Anybody else? It's okay. You're not being graded. There's not a quiz on Monday. Any information is information, and neither good, bad, nor whatever. There's no judgment. That's one of the flying features that I love about the Akashic records is that they are governed by judge not, fear not, and resist not. And that accounts for that sense of, oh, I can relax here. I can be who I am. All right, somebody, I know that. Come on, give me another one experience. Yes.
I just decided to quit my job as a nurse in healthcare. And it wasn't the patients, it was the bureaucracy, not being able to take care of the patients. It was more about money, the numbers, and not what I went into it for.
Mm-hmm.
And a long time ago, I started working with frequency, sound, and vibration. And I tried to get it off the ground many, many times. Saw the profound healing that took place with it. And then I know where I'm going to move against. The Arturians came their name. I didn't know who they were. It's like many years ago. And I looked up who they were and learned about them and the shift of humanities and consciousness and a big part of that. And just recently I realized that they work with frequency. And I've had a lot of weird, I won't get into the story, how we downloads with them. So I just started working with sound bed, frequency, and also I did 3 crystal ball meditations this week, and off the charts are responses from people that would have been my patients that I couldn't help, and now there are people giving me feedback, cancer people, vision, whatever, they're saying, whatever happened, this did this. And so it's propelling me into, now I can do what I want to do, what I went into the world for, without all the constraints. What I was told basically was stop putting so much focus on my partner. Don't worry about him.
Great distraction.
Nurse got to bed,
They're going to control how he feels.
So much focus, I won't say his name, I have started focusing on your stuff. So that was, and then I got the message to see my mom. So my mom is denying she's getting dementia. And when I was talking last time, she's putting a cat in the cage, and she's back on that. She's, oh, the cat got put in a cage. And I'm like, oh boy, where's Mama now? So let's go back and see your mom. Could have been my grandma's hand.
And this is a really good example of other good features about the Akashic records. Is it's not like they're telling you to get your 47th the chakra in order and bring the frequency of 479 into your left toe, and they're telling you to go see your mother. It's very practical. It's very doable. It's very applicable. Don't worry about the partner. He'll be okay. He wants you to be happy. And
I appreciate you for something like you said.
yes,
I really appreciate the fact that you brought up that they don't judge and they won't correct you and they'll tell you what to do. Because people really need to know that. Because they follow this as their message, and it's an ego, right? So thank you for
yeah. And I've gotten full-on classes. This is what we're going to do. Then we're going to do that. I've gotten downloads like that in the Akashic Records. This book is channeled by the Akashic beings of light a lot. My guide Anubis also channeled a lot of these chapters, and there's a couple chapters channeled by the great creators, which was like, really, this is the big energy. I don't know if I could do this. This is big. How do I represent? And they're like, just go ahead, keep writing. Or they bring up a topic that was like, this is above my pay grade. You should talk to somebody who knows about this. And they're like, just keep channeling, keep writing down the next word, the next word, the next word, the next word. And then I end up with 40 chapters. So it just happens. Did anybody else want to share something? I love your experiences. Yes.
I was here yesterday. I received a couple of messages from other people. Yeah. I think I got confirmation right now. Going to talk to my guides that I'm doing already what I need to do.
You're doing already what you need to do. Good.
And there was a couple of messages that isn't it? Very much yes.
And then how did what you got in your Akashic records compare to what you had in your intuition or what your mind was thinking about yesterday?
I was expecting a little bit different than what I got actually.
Mm-hmm.
Because my mom passed away 2 years ago, and I was expecting her to be there. I can't, not yesterday, not today, didn't come. So I guess it's not the time. But there was something else that I needed to know, and they confirmed.
Very good. The timing is everything. When mom's ready to come through, she'll come through. You know.
She did before. Now, I guess it's something else.
You know, it's often like, yes, I did it. I did the message yesterday. I got other things to do here. I'm working on my soul, consciousness, and so I'll check in with you later or something. And there are times when they're just not available, This does bring up a couple of things that are important in the Akashic records. You don't have to be psychic to be really good working in your Akashic records. They're not psychic, they're spiritual. And it's a soul level plane of consciousness in which the Akashic records exist. And it's very delicate, and it receives and records everything that a soul has ever thought, said, or done in any of its lifetimes. And actually, in my experience, everything that you do in between lifetimes. Because we do a lot of prep in between. We study up, like, oh God, it looks like I need to get better at such and so, and I may need to work with this teacher or have a group of support people to work on this with, who I could trust to tell me the truth, or, when I'm in soul land and not in a body. So I prepare myself for the next lifetime. There's a lot that happens in between. And there's no time in the Akashic records. So if you ask, well, when should I move to Mexico? Oh, anytime, it's fine. But then you can kind of whittle it down. Okay, is September better than November? Or, where does the energy land? Where does the energy feel like, yep, that's it? Or is it just sort of like kind of wispy and insignificant and not a confirmation, right? You always open records with a prayer and close at the end with a prayer, and that creates a safe container for you to do this wild exploration about you as a soul and your life and important things that you want to do in this lifetime. Or else, why did I choose to have 3 tubal pregnancies and a miscarriage and have to get the adopted baby back? That's a big lot of information. And ultimately I did get the answers to all that. And there were different answers at for different parts of it. And what else? Oh, no opening the records of dead people. It is considered rude. She's laughing. She knows, right? It's because they're not here to get permission. And it's considered rude and invasive if we do it. Believe me, I tried. I always like to break the rules. Let's see how far you can go with this little thing. Oh. And I tried to open this dead lady's records, and she was like, really growly and nasty. I was like, right, okay, I'm backing out. Apologize, forgive me, And
Why would one like to do that?
oh, people like to know things about dead people. Don't you want to know what your dead great grandma had in mind when something happened?
Really, so it's not just your own Akashic record you can open other people, they're alive.
If they give you permission to do it.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and there's a skill, there's a kind of a knack about some good ways to do it. The prayer changes a little bit. Like when I'm doing a reading for you, I will use your legal name and I will repeat it in a lot of different places in the prayer. And the thing about it is the goal of doing a reading for someone else is to elevate and dignify them. You know, we are working our butts off to be really good people, you know, and sometimes we are really hard on ourselves. We need to give ourselves a break. And so, you know, it's nice to be in a consciousness space where it isn't like, oh, you should really focus on your breathing, and you know, you're not really breathing in this proper pattern in the meditation, and you know, the experts say, you know, like whatever. Like, I'm sorry, I can't conform to all those rules, but there are some guidelines that are very helpful. It is also not recommended that you like have what do they call them? Recreational drugs or alcohol for 24 hours if you're going to work in your Akashic records. And this is the reason why. You want to know if you're in your records or if you want to, if you're in 2006 Chardonnay, blah, 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 blah. Or is it ayahuasca or the Akashic records? You know, because it's a consciousness experience. You are starting to embrace the energy of your soul at an energy level, and you're looking for information that helps you evolve into a greater and greater oneness with the divine.
How often can you tap into your own Akashic records?
As often as you like. It's almost a daily practice with me, and I like it best when I go in with a question. I don't always go in with a question. Sometimes I go in just to get the peace and quiet, you know, or to be like in a space of like, I'm safe here. I've done enough. I've worked hard enough. I can rest. I can just breathe. I can just be. I can just receive love. And I feel like I'm in the lap of the divine when I open my records. Like I'm right in there with the great creatress, and I'm sitting on her leg, and I'm comfy and safe, and everything's okay. And I recommend it. It's a great feeling. I think it's, for some people, it's good to kind of pace it. So that, and always try to always write the information down that you get in your Akashic record, because some of it's going to sound like, you know, eat ketchup with your potatoes. Like it's going to be so tone 40 that you're like, well, this doesn't really mean anything. But if you put it aside for 3 weeks and you go back to it, it's like, oh man, I need to know. I need to eat ketchup with my potatoes. And, you know, like this was exactly what I needed to know, even though it sounded so ordinary. And of course it sounded ordinary. They don't want to scare the pants off of you. We're already scared. Yeah, we don't need more of that. We need, come on over here, lovey. You're doing a great job. Come on, we can do that. We'll help you. What would you like to know? You know, and sometimes they'll make it very primary. What's the first step I should take in whatever it is I'm trying to accomplish, you know? And they'll break it down into bite-sized pieces. The thing is this, if they had shown me back in the 80s what I'd be going through in my 20s, that would make such a difference to my humility and my compassion, I would have run for the hills. Thinking, no way, I'm not signing up for that. Well, I already did. I signed up for it as a soul. But as a personality, I'd be like, nah, no. I want a nice, easy life. You know, I'm willing to clean the toilets, but I don't really want to work that hard. You know, there are limits. Anyway, did anybody else have an experience they want to share or ask questions about? Did you get a symbol that is kind of seems odd? 2 minutes? Okay.
My intuition was love myself more, and so when I went, it was just like it's like just a very like chilled, like old smoker lounge, like books everywhere. Everyone's hanging around, it's like chilling, and it was like, all right, so like here's your whole record. You need to go through it and then love all the little bits, and every time anything comes up, like look at your whole life story and love all the little tiny parts of it.
Yes.
And then there you go.
Exactly. That message. I mean, I get chills with that one.
Yeah.
You know, it lands with me. I have to sell now. I'm selling my book. This book is 352 pages of really good information, fun journeys. There are 13 Akashic Records exercises like release yourself from judgment, jail, receiving light from your future self, et cetera, et cetera. This is partnered with the Bringing Forth Soul Consciousness Companion Journal. That's $22, but I'm selling them as a pair for $40. Flat 40, easy 40. Now, you want to make sure that the one you buy has this autographed copy sticker on there, because there are special notes inside with my autograph in each one of these. I channel these notes, so it's often that the right book with the right note gets into the right hands. It's surprisingly like, oh yeah, this fits, right? So $40. I take Venmo, checks, Zelle. What else? Yeah, I'm not a fan of PayPal, but we can like that. Okay. I thank you. Thank you for being here. Who's gonna buy my book? You can come to my table, out in the room. I have lots of them. I'll make sure you get a copy. What do you think? Is that it depends on what workshop it is. Living as Your Soul Writing class? Right. Yes, that one's coming up, I think, in August. That is based on chapter 15 in here called Living as Your Soul. It's the cat's pajamas. It's a great, like, deep dive. Onto. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate it. Okay.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV.
Check.
I'm gonna be back. Should I be wearing that?
Well,
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV.
That's kind of cool. Little
Hi, we're live from Foster City and San Mateo. There's so many Sans around this area. It's wonderful. Thank you so much for joining us. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we're absolutely delighted to be here and to have you with us today. I'm pleased to introduce Richard the Grateful Bear Parisi, who will be sharing today about the God cards. They're under intuitive use for everyone. It's easy to discover the superpower archetypes that are active in your field. So welcome and enjoy.
Yes, welcome, friends. All right. I have some repeat visitors from yesterday. And I'm going to twist this a little bit. So we had a lot of fun yesterday talking about some archetypes. And you took an archetype to the dance floor.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Can you tell us about that experience?
Shiva was out.
Shiva was out.
So summer solstice, I had this huge intention of really bringing together the divine masculine and feminine within myself. I feel both of them so strongly, and it's been like this, like it's a struggle, right? But like they're just so perfect together. And then pulling that card just felt so, because it's a masculine card, but it's dancing and just so yeah, I could have went on the dance floor last night, to say the least.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
So it was super fun. And you're all going, what the hell is she talking about? You should have been here. No. So my friends, a little bit, have anybody heard of Shiva? Right? And that's an archetype, or it's a god from the Indian traditions, right? And so the gods and goddesses are representing different archetypes within our being. And these, I call them superpowers. What did you get yesterday?
Ken.
Which one?
Ken. The king. Ken. K-I.
Oh, the king. That's right. You got the king. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
she did.
So there's different archetypes. There's four of these traditional ones for the masculine: is the king, the warrior, the magician, and the lover. And there's been some books written about these. And during my studies, through all the different religious traditions and magical traditions and things, aside from being an electrical contractor by day, I really understand energy and find this amazing work within the human frame of archetype. And so the work I'm doing this weekend is about accessing what are those superpowers activated already in your being, because we have these archetypes already, both masculine and feminine, and which of those archetypes are being activated to follow through with your purpose. So does anybody have a purpose in this room right now? Did you point at her or did you raise your hand?
We have purposes.
We all do. What's your purpose?
Wake people up.
To wake people up? Thank you. We need more of that purpose, right? So, and how do you do that?
Inspire.
By inspiring them
Yeah.
through,
Remember.
right? So now do people feel that? And this is a test. My brother here, one of two guys in a room full of 20, right? Which is always the case. But we're showing up, making an impact. And the masculine expression is being able to articulate a purpose and being on that purpose. And the feminine expression can be in that purpose too, but also there's more of a nurturing vibe. And so, and there's a full spectrum of this. And so the focus really through this project, which I call God Cards for Men, but now I'm rebranding it to God Cards for Everyone, for a primary couple of reasons. People walk by my booth and go, oh, it's for men, it's not for me. And I'm like, no, it's in all of us. And everybody knows John Gray, Men Are From Mars, Women Are For Venus. He was speaking, he says he's not invited to Oprah anymore because he's considered too sexist. Could you imagine that? I mean, what a great teacher to bring out these dynamics. And now he's not invited to Oprah anymore. So I said, that's it. I'm changing mine to God Cards for Everyone because I want to get on Oprah. So anyway, I need a volunteer. Who feels like they want to find some purpose and get focused on a superpower? Okay, don't all start it. Thank you. Come on. Yeah. What's your name? Tell me why you don't want a purpose.
Well, sometimes I get lost.
You
I
know,
need this pressure, I guess, to feel like what is really my purpose in this life. So,
right, and that's why we're here, right? We're soul searching, trying to
mhm,
find these things. So I'm not a fortune teller.
mhm.
I don't have all the answers for you,
Okay.
but I do know that you have archetypes activated. Fair enough?
Okay.
Okay. So here, I want you to take those, shuffle them up a little bit.
One.
No,
Okay.
shuffle the deck a little bit to kind of get familiar with them.
That's perfect. Try like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so these, the archetypes, again, there's like different names of gods and goddesses or activities. Like there's the professional, right? What do you do for work, for example?
I work with kids,
As a
teacher.
teacher. So a teacher is an archetype, right? What, you know, and it's like, well, what are we teaching these kids? And what, through what means do we teach? And there's a whole energy behind it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and what else are you? A mother?
Yes.
As a mother is another archetype, right? You're a woman
Mm-hmm.
is another archetype. And there seems to be a lot of conversation about difference between man and woman and everything in between. And I think those archetypes conversations become an inner exploration. I'm not here to really speak about the differences, but what I want to recognize, and this may be controversial, is that the masculine and feminine archetype, they come together and make babies. And that's a natural form of magic on this planet, right? There's procreation that happens, and that's a natural magic. So that's all I want to say about the moment, to stay politically aligned to grace, right? So your mother, and are you married?
Yes.
So you're also a wife? Can people see that that's an archetype as well? There's different ways of expressing that. Okay, so let's find out some more about your superpowers.
Okay.
So shuffle them up.
More?
Yeah, a little bit, just a little bit. And let's just see what card you pull. This is a very random possibility, and it may be revealed to you something we know. Anyway, let's just try it out, see what we get, okay?
Okay, so I should take the one now?
Take any card from wherever in the deck.
Okay.
And before you look at it, what are you thinking about when you're pulling that card?
I lost the card, I need to take anyway.
What's that?
I lost the card, I need to take anyone now.
You lost the card?
Yes. When you ask me that question, I go.
You put it back in the deck and it disappeared?
Strategy.
So fun. Okay, go ahead, go for it. Just got to go with what's real.
All right, I got it now.
You got it? Okay, what do you got?
Father.
She picked the father. Showing everybody at home. Hello, everybody at home. She picked the father. So obviously that energy is also as a mother, right? It's about kids, but how are you showing up as a father? This is something that gets you out of your head, right? It's like, how are you showing up as a father?
I guess because sometimes very strong character, personality, and in a way, without me knowing, sometimes I try to be leader. I don't want to, but sometimes it's come out.
You have to, right?
Yeah.
So are you married right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
So I've heard some reflections from people about they're in a relationship and sometimes they feel like they have to take over control because for whatever reason the masculine in the world isn't stepping up in a way that feels supported. I'm not judging anybody in your world or not, but somewhere you feel like you need to step up and become more of a masculine expression of the father. Right? So is that showing up in your classroom with your kids?
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes or all the time?
Depends. It is situation, yeah.
Okay. Well, so on the cards, I have a motto down here that says, I take responsibility for my creations. Right? So if we're creating things in the world, it's nice to take responsibility. All right? So that's about all I got for that at this moment. Okay? So if you found a purpose in your life, how would the purpose of being a father show up in your world? And it's like you got to skip the brain a little bit and understand the masculine expression of being a father. And sometimes it takes a while to kind of grok it and like lean into that because that's something you might not be familiar with, but yet you're expressing you have to take on that role from time to time. So I'm going to let you sit with that for a little bit, okay? I'm going to come back and we're going to think about purpose as a father. And you may or may not accept it. You go, I want a different purpose in a different way. But that archetype might be showing up in your superpower field that you have access to that and you can move with that.
Okay.
All right?
Can we read the message on the behind?
Oh, the message on the back. Come see me at my table and we'll dive into that a little deeper. Okay? But thanks for being a volunteer and showing up for that.
Thank
okay?
you.
Yeah, right? Who else dares? I just want to do a couple of things because we had some fun yesterday and we had a lot of time to really experiment with some stuff, right? And so let me back up a little bit more. do people using oracle cards at home or tarot cards or have any kind of decks of these kinds? You say yes. Okay. Anybody else using oracle cards? And have you been to some of the intuitive psychics here and getting some information on your reflection of what's going on in your world? Anybody? Yes, sir. Okay, good. And thanks for joining us today. So, were they using divination of some sort? The crystal skull, right? There's a mystical tradition right there, right? So, and what are the divination system tapping into? What's that? Creativity. But it's an energy, right? Somehow it's tapping into an energy. And these divination systems, and as human beings, we have access to tap into our own intuition and energy fields. And so this project is about tapping into the more masculine aspects, because a lot of times in this work, you'll find more feminine slant as far as, nurturing and guidance and intuition, right? It's more of an inward expression. Where the masculine expression is more like outward, and I'm like going to go conquer the mountain, or I'm going to go do something. And the feminine is more like, oh, let's just feel how nice things are right now. And that's a beautiful place. Because sometimes men need to slow down, feel things out a little bit, understand why I'm going to go conquer the mountain versus not conquer the mountain or not do anything. So it's about activation of superpowers. And I know it's not an easy conversation to encapsulate, because you're looking at me like, what the hell are you talking about? She pulled the king yesterday.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's an archetype, and what that you felt familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And did you have any revelation with that yesterday at all during the day? Any thoughts about that?
Yeah, I thought about that a lot. I feel a lot my power, always give my power to my partner or another one want to save myself.
Right.
So I always avoid the feelings. So yeah, I know the power inside. So I should give that back to connect that power to achieve my goal.
Huh. Right. So just recognizing it helps connect to it, right? Thank you for that. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
A lot of fun. All right, I need another volunteer. Okay, you first. You raise your hand first, and then you're next, okay? So come on up. Let's have a little volunteer action and see what happens as far as what superpower might be active in your world right now. Okay? Come on up, come up and show yourself a little bit on the screen there. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. And just, find it, pick a card, any card. I'm going to take this back to Vegas eventually as a magician. What do you got there?
Emissary?
Emissary.
I am the dream.
I am the dream. So what are you an emissary for?
I guess healing.
The healing, right?
Knowing that you can't. So there's certain things that we're meant to experience, but and we choose healing, but
Let's speak with I, okay? I'm just giving you a little help for us to really connect with you. So
I've learned that that I can't heal people unless they want to be healed, and that comes at the 3D level and then also at the soul level.
Mm-hmm.
So at the soul level, they may have chosen to take on an illness or disease for different reasons, and that I can't heal them any more than So it's got to be, they at the 3D level have to want to be healed, and then their soul has to also allow for that.
Sure. So as an emissary, then you're actually being an emissary for their soul in some way, right? Connecting all the dots, right? Versus coming in as a surgeon. It's like, I got my scalpel, I'm going to fix you. But the invitation is as an emissary. So does that resonate with you as far as that archetype as a superpower?
It does.
Right? And have you thought about that before? Playing that role in your healing practice. You have thought about how you're an emissary for folks, or and I'm just kind of.
I guess I'm still kind of balancing that out, because early on I just kind of felt like that they needed help, and so sometimes it was my own will that like was wanting to do something that was maybe not what resonated most with them.
Mm-hmm.
So I've learned to just kind of allow things to be, and offer help, but not give it unless it's something that it's really wanted or needed.
Interesting, right? Fantastic. So, and read the mantra on that card for me. It's on the front there on the bottom.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I am the dream.
So yeah, so you are the dream. Can you receive that?
I can.
Take it on as a superpower? All right. So then what would be a purpose to take that superpower and empower your work with that? How could you refine the purpose a little bit?
So, so if I'm looking at it like from kind of a collective, it's like we're all here to learn different lessons. And so from a healing standpoint, if their soul has chosen to kind of take an illness, whether it's for karma or it could be for other reasons, the only thing that I could do is like help them learn the lessons that they were meant to learn by helping them body, mind, soul, like true alignment.
Right.
So it's not going to take away what they have, but it'll at least maybe help them learn those soul lessons.
Right. So my business mind is kind of wrapping around like, what's your business motto? I am an emissary to align the healing of your soul, body, and mind into some
unconditional love.
Right.
So love all versions of yourself, even the ones that you're the most ashamed of.
Right. Right.
And that's really going to be a key to continued growth.
Wow. Do you feel that, people? Do you feel that? Right. So that's activated in your being, you know? And so that's an archetype as an emissary to guide that healing process. That's huge. You have a table out here today?
This is my first time here.
Oh, really?
So I'm grateful to be here and to meet wonderful people like you who share your gifts and teach us.
Fantastic. We'll come by the table on your way out today. So we'll take that to the next level with you, okay?
Thank you.
But thanks for coming by. Okay? Did anybody like feeling that? It's like it's a quality it's hard to like articulate. Thank you. Yes, emissary. And your name?
Fred.
Pardon me?
Fred.
Oh, Freddie. Emissary Freddie. Thank you, sir. All right. You coming up and trying this a little bit? Here you go. So again, just this project isn't about fortune telling. I'm really not here to tell you, oh, you have this thing going on and you got to have this and fix that, because that creates a separation. I'm really offering these archetypes that are active in our being.
I got the trickster.
Whoa.
I love
Everybody's
that.
laughing. What's a trickster? Anybody know what a trickster is or heard of the trickster? Right? So, what's that?
What does that mean? I laugh out loud.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Did anybody believe she's a trickster?
Yeah. She's doing very tricky stuff.
Oh my goodness.
What? So, trickster. I laugh out loud, right? Trickster laughs out loud. How many people feel good when you laugh out loud? And it's just, even if it's stupid, silly stuff, it's just, if you're just, your body is overcome with just laughter. How much healing is that, emissary Fred? How much healing is in that? Huge, huge, right? So, as a trickster, how are you showing up in the world creating laughter with people?
I have a really good sense of humor. I'm always uplifting any negative or anytime some like, stressful situations, I'm always elevating it.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the good side, the positive side, I guess. It's in awe because always a positive at work, at home. I was thinking, if anyone's going through something negative, I want this an experience, take the good out of it or release the bad.
Mm-hmm. So if your superpower is a trickster,
That's
right? Who's just like, laughing at herself, laughing at others, and just kind of bringing that. If that was a superpower, how might you use that as a purpose in your life?
bring everyone happiness. Yes. Make everyone happy. Love.
Right.
Sorry, nervous. Just uplifting everyone to a higher frequency,
Mm-hmm.
which is what I try to do. Make everyone get rid of the 3D thoughts or the human thoughts and just think.
Right.
Like,
So
show love,
are you bringing that in your work or your
Everywhere.
occupation or?
occupation, my family, everywhere. Pretty much.
Wow. Okay. So do you believe her? She's awfully shy right now, right?
Right.
But
I try to
Yeah,
tell
I
my
mean-
coworkers I'm a little shy, and they try to make me speak up in front of people. I don't know, I'm shy, and they laugh. Yeah, you're not shy.
all right. Well, thank you for participating. So there's some magic in that. Yeah, I think there's probably a little trickster in everybody. Yeah. Yeah. What do you say about that back there, my friend?
The trickster in everybody?
Yeah.
Yes. I think good, yes. It's an element trickster.
Right. And so that's an archetype. And so there's several of them to choose from and that are always active. But again, this sort of the masculine expression is like, well, my superpower is being a trickster all the time. Then how do I bring that into a purpose to bring prosperity, result? It's like I'm being a trickster for the sake of uplifting and bringing love into the world. Right? What a gift. Right? And it's like, I can wake up and be a trickster today. Yes. Right? So, anybody kind of getting a feel for the archetypes happening and working there? Okay. Any questions, thoughts, or anybody else want to take a grab at an archetype activating in your life? Right on, right on. So, gentleman in the back, raise his hand first.
Oh, okay.
But but you're next, okay? Thank you, my friend. All right. What's your name, friend?
Steven.
Steve, your name?
Richard.
Richard. Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And thanks for all the folks that came in also too. So I'm not lecturing, I'm playing. Let's have some fun, okay? I want people to understand you have superpowers activated in your life right now. How do we identify what those are and then amplify and bring that into purpose, to bring that into daily life? So we're not quietly being a trickster. We're laughing out loud being a trickster. Right? And that's just fun. It's just like, it gives us permission. Right? What you got, my friend?
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Oh, that's Jedi.
Okay, there's a D in front of it. So
Right?
it's
So Jedi is actually something long before Star Wars. Jedi. So what's the motto of that?
Force be with me. I need that. I need it.
Force be with me.
Yes.
So there's some conversations about Jedi being these guardians of the mystical temples in the Egyptian era, where they had a lot of information that we still don't understand to this day. And there was guardians of that who were the Jedi, and they were very, they were like ninja warriors, priests and priestesses, right? That were protecting that ancient mystical knowledge. And so, and all that connection is like connecting to that force within us, the trickster force, the emissary force, the understanding how energy works, and that force is a connection to God, to spirit, and it's also within us, right? So the force be with me.
Mm.
So how does that resonate to you as that archetype, being active or not active, or needing a little more activation, perhaps, in your world?
It kind of resonates on many levels. I think it needs more activation,
Uh-huh.
but I'm an electrician,
There you go.
so I move force
That's right.
to the outlet, basically.
Yeah.
I also, you said Ninja Warrior. I actually tried out for Ninja Warrior like 10 years ago.
Cool.
I used to want to be on that show, but the needing the force. I got a lot of lightsabers coming at me right now, so I'm definitely needing to sit in that comfort zone of being able to defend off a lot of dark force.
I just got the visual. Did anybody see the Star Wars movies, right? And remember when little Yoda was fighting some other guy, and like Yoda's like, oh, he's high, got the cane, and all of a sudden he like turns on the lightsaber, he's like flipping all over the room, he's like flying all over the place, kicking ass, and then he drops back down, he's like back on the cane. I just got that image for some reason. But how many people in this room feel like there's some attacks going on, maybe in your,
Wow.
like some, like, that's just weird. Why did that just happen? Or some things were feeling like in sync and then kind of out of sync, or, or maybe you're saying yes, right? You're raising your hand because like,
I do.
Right?
Definitely.
Sometimes loved ones, like so people that are closest to you, feel that they're like if you're going through like a kundalini or a twin flame or some type of thing. There's all these things that happen sometimes that try to deter you from it.
Right? Sometimes there's resistance. We're trying to be our best selves and we get some resistance. Right? So it's like pull out that lightsaber, get that force inside, and just like grow with that.
Yes. Thank you.
So, I'm an electrical contractor too. Did you hear that?
You are? No, I didn't hear. I came in late, so yeah, I didn't hear that. Okay.
My day job is like,
Yeah, we gotta have
So-
day jobs.
and it's fun because because understanding electricity and how that works, it's all hidden behind the walls.
Yes.
And it's like, whoa, that thing's blinking over there. What's going on? It's like you just turn on that super spidey sense and
Yeah.
get through there and figure it out.
Yes.
And so there's force and energy.
Yeah.
It's a great expression of that. So how, if you were to look at the Jedi as a superpower, what purpose can you exuberate in your life? What purpose would that Jedi serve for you?
I probably to stand firm within myself mainly, maybe it could be an example to others, men, maybe, but certainly for my kids. So
You got kids?
yeah,
Excellent.
yeah, I kind of have to be a rock for them, even though they're rejecting me. So
Oh, man.
yeah, so I just have to sink a little bit more into my power for them
Mm-hmm.
and wait.
Wow. See people feeling that? It's like, it's kind of hard to articulate, but it's like, ooh. So, invite you to come visit me at my table.
Okay.
And let's unpack that a little bit more.
Okay, sounds good.
It's it's like here he needs to be the Jedi so that he can be in a purpose, with the kids.
Yeah.
Are they living with you?
No.
Okay, so there's some separation and
Yeah,
some challenge around that.
so yeah, parental alienation is what I'm able to at least find some labels for the situation, because it felt like bizarro world for a little while, not understanding why that would ever happen. Gaining more understanding, and that helps.
That's a poignant that he just said about labeling it, right? It's like something's going on. I don't know what it is, but at least getting a label on it helps us bring it into focus in one way, shape, or form. Even if the label is kind of skewed, at least it kind of separates it from everything else that's going on in this, in the situation.
Yes.
So
100%.
that takes some Jedi training to work that energy.
Yeah.
And it's true to stay focused in your own heart and your own self will ultimately brings more power to the situation, whatever that resolves. It's kind of out of our hands, but as you staying centered in your own Jedi force, ultimately, that's the best anything we could all do.
100%. Yeah.
Unless you need to break out that lightsaber and
Yeah, that'd be
it's like destroying,
slice a few things out of the way.
That doesn't serve.
I might need to go on the offense a little bit for this situation too.
Mhm.
So yeah, thanks for that.
Cool, brother. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Wow. All right, and you're up next. Thank you for everybody for witnessing. Okay, I'd love everybody to come try this out, and please come visit the table. But being seen in front of a room is powerful, right? I mean, whoo! Your friend that was with us yesterday, the birthday songs. All right. I'm just projecting. Did you feel that power that happened in this room yesterday?
I feel it today.
Do you really?
I mean, I wasn't here yesterday.
Yeah, so thank you. All right, shuffle them up. And again, these are just simple, it's not fortune telling, it's simply these are archetypes that are activating in everybody's life. These are masculine archetypes. I also brought my goddess cards today for some of the feminine archetypes, because that's a nice balance to see too, which inspired this whole project. And as you're shuffling, I'll just tell a quick story. So I've been studying all these different, how many of those fell out?
So the way I pick cards is
They just fall out?
wow. That's the first one.
Oh my God.
I'm working on my masculine.
All right, well, the cards picked her. This might represent everybody. This first one I picked out was the Fool. We had a Fool yesterday. Not with us, right?
Yeah.
The Green Man, who takes care of the earth by providing water and shelter so that green things can grow, right? The Fool, oh my God. The Magician. And I'd like everybody to notice that beautiful guy in that photo. Trying to see yours truly. I didn't include myself.
Okay, I was thinking.
Anyway, yeah. So powerful card because magic happens. Magic. I believe in miracles, magic in me. Can anybody say that? Can you believe in miracles, magic in me?
Oh yeah.
I'm like looking up here. Like, woo, powerful. Okay, so she's picking cards for it. And she also picked the visionary artist, Davin, who was the graphic artist who did the graphic arts on this project, who was just beautiful artists. How did that fall out of the card? Pan is a super friendly guy.
Okay.
Okay, he showed up. And then, of course, the outlaw.
The outlaw.
The outlaw. And that was the first one you saw in this
Yeah, that's
collection,
the
right?
first one that.
So I could do a whole weekend seminar just on these cards. Okay. Has anybody ever been an outlaw in the room?
An outlaw in the sense of like standing out, or like a police officer outlaw, or like an outlaw like different.
Okay, so did anybody hear conflict in that? All right, we are not admitted to anything. I drove fast this morning. I went beyond the speed limit. I'm not going to tell you how much above the speed limit I drove.
You like
But-
to break the rules.
But, well, it's not about liking to break the rules because that gets into criminal, right?
Well, it depends on the rules.
Spoken like a true outlaw, okay?
I mean,
Okay,
that
let's go with that because that's kind of what's showing up here. So, we're bound together in a society trying to live by some rules, right? It's like we're in a household, we have our rules. We have in relationship, we have some rules. Society, we have rules, and they're designed to hopefully protect and allow some sense of freedom and sense of wonder and exploration. And they say, well, the law is 65 on certain freeways, except when you're on the 80 going out to like Mount Rushmore, you can go like 80 miles an hour, which is really cool. And everybody's doing 120 out there. But if you're operating outside the law, then you would consider it being an outlaw.
Okay.
Now, on this photo, you'll see people like Edward Snowden, Daniel Ellsworth. I got this. You remember that guy?
No.
So these are these whistleblowers. Who were some of the first whistleblowers who were acting outside the law. But they are also bringing into some new revelation about maybe some of those laws aren't correctly applied and or being adhered to, and they went outside the law to bring some revelation to that.
Totally resonate with that.
Okay, so tell us some more about where do you draw the line, and how does that serve your purpose in the world?
Well, I'm thinking more in the context, although this could be applied in so many different ways, but in how I want to live my life. I left I left my 9-to-5 job,
Mm-hmm.
and I've been an entrepreneur for several years.
Congratulations.
And the goal, obviously, to be not on working for some company is to get consistent income and have that stability. And so I've been dreaming of like how that can happen. And that's so you do think outside the box of these different things to experiment and explore. And so it is kind of like being an outlaw.
Right, you getting that, folks? Right? I'm not sure if you
Because
can hear very well, but
'Cause
yeah, so
I'll-
thinking outside the box. These are the rules. This is what you got to do. You got to have a job and do this and do that.
And time and freedom is really important to me, but I also want financial stability, and I think I can have both.
Why not?
Yeah. Totally. I am creating that right now.
Fantastic. Okay, so the purpose for being an outlaw might be thinking outside the box. I'm able to express these gifts in these ways to serve these people,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And by crafting that purpose statement, it's like just brings some power to that equation,
Yes.
right? By grabbing that superpower of like, I can operate outside the box and therefore be successful or show prosperity or get result. So,
Right. Right. And it does feel like outlaws because most people have 9 to 5 jobs. And it's like, oh no, I'm going to do things differently.
how many people have 9 to 5s?
Oh, great. I'm in the right audience.
How many people did have a 9 to 5? Right? And then how many felt like it's a prison sentence of some kind, right? So, and then it's like, I'm going to quit my job and do something else. And everybody's like, no, what are you doing? You're out of your mind. But you stood up and said, I'm trying to answer to a higher purpose in some way.
Yeah.
Not to put words in your mouth, but she seems lit up about that, right? Right on. Okay. Thank you, outlaw. But she's really not a criminal. There's a difference. Okay. And this is a good example of the shadow work as part of this work. Sometimes, there's a part of the conversation about toxic masculine we hear a lot about. And a lot of times it's these divine masculine archetypes and divine feminine archetypes that go into shadow that become toxic. And they're just being overexpressed, like the arrogance or the I am just closed-minded. I'm not going to hear what anybody else has to say as I'm killing myself through drugs or something, right? And it's like it gets really toxic to be around that energy. But one of the benefits of these cards is that, this guy is being awfully toxic about being a fool. Sometimes a fool just needs to let the universe happen. But he's so letting the universe happen that he's bringing everybody down and creating toxic effects. What? You're getting
That's not good.
No, it's not good. But if you recognize it like, oh, that guy's being a fool versus being a tyrant, then we can understand that archetype and understand how to bring some more balance to that. So in other words, it's finding that superpower and that toxic expression and rebalancing it and putting it back on purpose again. So that's the difference between an outlaw going into criminal, right? Because criminal would be considered more of a toxic expression of like, I don't want to follow the rules. I'm going to make my own rules. But it's not about criminal, destructive, even to yourself. It's just like expanding that superpower. Yeah?
See that? Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What? Okay, well, they all jumped out right on there. Okay. Thank you very much. All right, and just check the time here. So we got another 10 minutes or so. So any questions? Anybody else dare to come up here and figure out what they might need? Some superpower, adjustment, discovery. Who's hiding the most right now? You are? Oh, yeah. Thank you for admitting you're hiding the most. What's your name, sweetheart?
Lorena.
Lorena? Thank you.
Darina.
Darina. Okay, thank you. She just wasted no time. Did you see that? I'm hiding, don't pick me. It's like, all right.
I'm growing up, but it's a boy.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know how to interpret that. The tomboy in me.
Are you a tomboy? Okay. Now, again, these are masculine based, right? They're in all of us, right? Growing up as kids. Sometimes I mean, you hear a lot of the tomboy, right? It's like, no, I think it's more fun to go play in the mud with my brothers right now than making Susie bake homemaker bread in the Susie homemaker oven thing, you know?
Yeah.
And of course, I'm in the Susie homemaker oven, like rewiring and shit.
Or jump from the
Put
garage
more.
with the boys,
Say that again?
jump from the garages and jump down.
All right.
Yeah, or climb on plum tree and jumping down, so stuff like that.
And so who is the best at climbing and jumping down?
I don't know. I didn't look at who is the best. I just did it, so I enjoyed it, and I did it. There wasn't really a competition.
Interesting. You hear that? It's not a competition, but it was just, that looks like
Yeah,
fun.
the adrenaline, I guess.
Uh-huh.
And I'm glad I did it because now I don't think I dare do something like that. So
Stupid boys, what the hell are they thinking? So were there other girls?
no.
Just you and
And
then
the boys.
and several boys and then.
The neighborhood, yeah, the
The neighborhood.
neighborhood kids. They were mostly boys.
Mhm.
So how to interpret I am growing up?
Right. So boy, out jumping in the plum tree. Thank you. Climbing the plum trees, not to eat the plums, but to jump out of the tree.
Yeah.
Right? It's like eventually somebody probably got hurt. It's like, well, maybe that's not such a good idea when we grow up from that experience.
Yeah.
So sometimes the boys need to go out and break ankles skateboarding in swimming pools, sometimes breaking arms, sometimes getting hurt, and we learn through those experiences that sometimes growing up, it's you get bruised, you get beat up a little bit. And the little boy is like, I'm tough, I can take it. You know, and then the toxic side of that is like, I'm okay, I'm fine, everything's good, I'm good. It's like, but you're bleeding out and you're gonna die. We need to get you to the hospital. No, I'm good, it's good, I'm fine. So I am growing up. If you were to take that today and assign that to a purpose, how are you growing up today? In what purpose?
It's a very hard question. I don't even know how to start, like slice it and think that way. Maybe we should allow kids to do what they enjoy, and even though it have risk, or maybe by society it's not a girls' play ground.
Mhm.
I think we should accept it and let everybody enjoy it. I don't know how else I can.
So do you bring that into your profession somehow?
No,
What do you do professionally?
I'm a florist
Florist,
and
right?
horticulturist. So I enjoy. I express myself through flowers
Nice.
and plants. So
That's not a very boyish thing to do, though, is it? But you're growing up.
yeah, I'll
Right.
grow it. I guess I'll grow it, and now I channel that freedom and love for freedom and for beautiful. I channel it into the art of plants and flowers.
Mhm.
I don't know how really to explain it, but
Right, but there's the childish wonder, right?
yeah.
Y'all have an inner child? Anybody not have an inner child? Everybody have an inner child? Agree?
Yeah.
And can you listen to that inner child, whether it's a boy or a girl? So, and it's always growing up, right? And so thank you for
Thank you.
being called out for the little boy that you are too.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, friend. All right, thank you, friends. Appreciate the opportunity to get a little intimate and see what's really going on behind everything else, right? My invitation, come by the table and we can dive into this a little deeper if you like. I'll just come by, say hi. I appreciate everybody, all right? Blessings. Thank you.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit...
Check.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin.
Sunset, I don't know why.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation.
Hi, welcome. We are live in Foster City and San Mateo. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, we're absolutely delighted to have you with us today. We're so happy to be here for our first expo in this location. And I am especially pleased to introduce Nuyet Nguyen, who is also known as Moon. And just to tell you a little bit about Moon, she is a natural-born energy healer who channels pure soul's source energy to relieve pain, physically, physical pain, emotional pain, mental pain, and spiritual pain. We'll get that all down. Her powerful healing sessions have helped clients with a wide range of conditions, from insomnia and arthritis to anxiety, depression, and more. Many participants in her group sessions have reported 100% instantaneous pain relief, often after just one session. Enjoy.
Hey, thank you so much. Hey, thank you everyone for coming today. So my name is Nuyet, but I also go by Moon because my name means moon in Vietnamese. So I'll just give you a brief background about myself. I was naturally born with the gift to be able to channel source energy with very high frequency and high vibration. And I'm 100% self-taught, so I never went to school for healing. So everything I do it intuitively. And it's basically trial and error. Like I worked with the past year, at least over 300 clients. So I've been able to see what works. And when I first started, I actually didn't touch my clients my first 4 or 5 months. I was just, I was using a prayer book with invocations, and I was using the vocal crystal. But when I transitioned to just using my own words, my own prayers, and instead of using the vocal crystal to amplify my intentions, I use my hands now. And whenever I use my own prayers or own words, it's a lot more quicker and instantaneous. And I just feel like it's a lot more stronger and powerful. So I'm just a conduit and a vessel, so I'm not doing the healing. I always tell people that sources, I don't have the ability to heal. Sources doing the healing. And so I can do sessions in person or virtual, and it works just as well. Some people are reluctant to doing a virtual session with me, but I have the same results. As long as the person believes that can work virtually, it can work just as well. And I also strongly feel that physical pain is strongly correlated and connected to emotional pain, because I feel emotional pain manifests into physical ailments. So in order for the person's physical pain to go away, I feel the person's soul has to be healed as well. So I'm also working on emotional pain, even if the person doesn't ask for it. In all my sessions, I always do prayers for emotional healing, even though the client doesn't request it. But I always ask for permission too. So they're usually aware of that as well too. And also my sessions are not 100% guaranteed. It doesn't work for everyone. I would say I have at least an 80 to 90% success rate. But like for some people, the pain comes back. It's not often, but sometimes the pain comes back the very next day. But I would say for most of my clients, like a lot of my clients, I actually never see them again because the pain never returns. I just do one session, and it's usually short. Most of my sessions are only 15 minutes long because it doesn't take me that long. And so I can do sessions with or without touch, but often with touch, it's many times it's instantaneous, but sometimes for some clients it's not instantaneous. They don't feel the effects until the next day or the next week. So I'm gonna show some video testimonials. So Rosa is this is testimonial. I gave her brother a bracelet about April of last year, and ever since I gave Rosa a bracelet for her brother, his pain has completely gone away, and he no longer needs a cane. And I've actually never met Rosa's brother.
Very thankful to you yet for helping my brother. He was walking with the pain. He had hurt his back. I told her about it, and she recommended her copper bracelet. I got it for him. I took it back to him. He wore it, and by the next day, he was walking without a cane, and the pain was gone. This was 7 months ago, and he hasn't been using the cane anymore or the bracelet. Sometimes.
So I also have a gift where I have the ability to also channel objects. It could be any object. When I injured myself 8 years ago, I used to work at a restaurant and I injured my back. So I developed back pain. I used a copper bracelet on myself and I unconsciously put intentions and mostly all my back pain went away. And then I met a reconnected healer who told me it's not the copper bracelet. I have a gift. I can put intentions into any object. It doesn't have to be a copper bracelet to relieve pain. She says I could use any object or no object, but I honestly didn't believe her. So for the past 8 years, like I only about a year ago, started using different objects because there's another healer that was Native American who told me the same thing. I can use any object to facilitate healing or no object at all. So this was over a year ago. I've never met her brother in person, but he did email me and he told me that his pain has been gone and it's been over a year. His pain never returned. So I never did a session for him, I never met him in person and did a session. And then when I was in Turlock, I channeled various objects as well.
I stopped by the booth at the Holistic Fair to see an aunt, and I was having some neck pain. She asked for my watch, and she put prayers and intentions into my watch, and as soon as I put it back on, my neck pain was gone.
Hi, yes, I'm here at the Holistic Expo. I came to visit Juliet, and she used my phone to put her personal intentions that my arm pain would go away, and I noticed that the pain did significantly go away.
My name is Santiago, and I'm here with Juliet, and she, like earlier, like I was feeling like shoulder pain, like collarbone all the way to shoulder pain. I can even do this. Now I'm able to hold myself now again, move my arms. Yeah, she did a little prayer on my little bracelet right here, and ever since she did a prayer and I put it back on, I'm able to. Yeah, like my pain tolerance was from 1 to 10. It was at a 10. I couldn't even barely move my arm or anything. Just to even get out of the chair was hurting. But now it's like at a 1. I'm like, seriously, it just was so much better.
So and then I also did a dog recently. So when I was in Turlock, it was several people. Not everyone wanted to give me a video testimonial, but the video testimonial has about 5 videos in it in Turlock where I channeled various objects and I spent about 15 seconds. And I would take the video testimonial right after. And usually a lot of them told me it was 80% of the pain is gone, but later on, like after I did the video, like when I ran into them later on, for some of them, 100% of it would be gone. Like, so even though I'm not actually, like sometimes it, even after a session, gradually the pain continues to go away, even though I'm not directly touching the client or actively working on it. Because once I channel or project the source energy into them, it continues to work. So I'm gonna, Adam was one of my clients who actually informed me that I can also do pets. Before Adam, I didn't know, I never tried working on pets, but one day his dog couldn't walk, so he put the copper bracelet on his dog and it was able to walk. And it was the copper bracelet that I put intentions, healing intentions for him. But I've had many clients who told me that they've shared or given the bracelet to someone else that's in pain and it works just as well, even though I put attention, because there's already healing energy in it. So it could be shared or it could work for anyone. So he shared a testimony about his dogs.
This is doing much better since our sessions. The thing I want to share with you that it's just like a miracle to me, like literally a miracle to me, is that our dog woke up one day, and it's an old dog, and its rear leg wasn't moving at all. It wasn't even working. The dog would take a step and it would fall down, and it would just lay in the hallway. And it being an older dog, we were really worried about that maybe it had a stroke or something. We had to carry it outside to go to the restroom and stuff. So we were thinking about taking it to the hospital with the dog on the bed. And so we decided to put the bracelets on its leg. And before the end of the day, the dog was walking. And then the next day, you couldn't even tell that anything had happened to the dog. it's got to be, it's a miracle. I mean, because just the intentions that were in the bracelets, we put it on the dog. The dog is fine now, and it wasn't fine. And so, it's really neat, the things in life that as you go on, you learn the people you.
So I'm going just to also follow up. So for many of my clients, the pain does stay away. Max is a client from several months ago when I did the fairy fair up in Sacramento, and I ran into him in the Bay Area. It was just by coincidence, and he told me he went to three ER visits. He tried everything, and he has a high pain tolerance. And we ran into each other, and he says, "Oh, after your 1 minute session, my pain stayed away," and it stayed away for months. And I only did one session for him, so this was a follow-up video.
Hi, this is Mia, and I'm here with Max. He's my client from 3 months ago, and I met him 3 months ago in Sacramento, and I did a healing session for him. And did you want to talk about your experience?
Yes, I was experiencing chronic pain. I have a very high pain tolerance. The pain is a lot higher probably than what people are used to, and I was on multiple medications. I went to multiple doctor's appointments. Nothing worked. I was just learning how to live with it. And then I went to this fair, and I met Moon, and she, within 1 minute, put her hand on my pain spot, and the pain is gone. Gone, has never come back, and it's amazing. She is such a wonderful light for her. Thank you for the experience.
What was your level of pain? What was your pain level?
Super high, like a 9 or 10.
And then you had to go to the emergency room a couple times, right? And nothing worked.
Correct.
So some of my clients is long-term pain relief. So I also, this is another video.
Hi, this is Nuyet. I just worked on Crystal. We did a 15-minute healing session, and I worked on her tinnitus. She had ringing in her ears. Constant chronic ringing in her ears. And I also worked on her TMJ, her jaw pain, and her back pain, and her shoulder pain as well. And I also helped her with anxiety and stress as well, and trauma. So did you want to talk about your experience?
Yeah, so I came in today because my partner just saw her earlier, and it was like a calling. I was gravitated to the little pretty bracelet, the healing bracelet, and I sat with her. She's very thorough. She has definitely a gift. I had constant ringing and zooming in my ears. She put her hands, it cleared. Same with my TMJ. It's always constantly really tight, and I can't even fully move my jaw. She did it. My back pain, I constantly have spine pain. I had a back injury, and I feel like $1 million now.
So you're 100% pain free now.
Exactly.
And then the tinnitus, the ringing in your ears stops within 10 seconds,
yeah,
right?
Literally. Yeah.
It didn't take me that long.
It really didn't take me that long.
Yeah.
So that was one of, sorry. So Connie is actually, this is one of my very first testimonials back in July 4th. So I now have over 80 video testimonials, but this is my very first testimonial. And after, back then I did a 15-minute session for her, and it was actually my first client who no longer needs a cane to walk. So in the video testimonial, it was her first time in 20 years after my session where she no longer needed to walk with a cane because she was in a car accident 20 years ago, and it turned into arthritis. So she shares her story.
I'm Carly Hayes, HAYS for Sam, and I've just been with Wellness and Healing with Boone for the first time in my life, and I've had, for the last 20 years, a sharp stabbing pain in my back. It turned into arthritis, and now I'm wearing her bracelet, and it seems to have taken it from a 10 down to a 1, and that is amazing. I just now walked a little bit without the cane, and I was a little upset because I wasn't used to it, and I think I can go down for them.
So some clients have amazing, the results are different for everyone too. But that was, and then Marilyn is a recent one that that was hers. It was just a 1 minute because I do free healing demonstrations. So I met her at one of my talks. She came up for a 1 minute free healing demonstration. And I was only just working on her legs, but spontaneously, all the areas of her body was also pain-free. And after the session, she has a disease that also causes one of the first symptoms is double vision, so she sees two of everything. And like after the 1 minute session, she told me her double vision cleared. And then not only did it clear, but her vision improved too. Before it was blurry when she saw things far away and everything, like she has perfect 20/20 vision. So that happened. I didn't do any, because I wasn't aware she had double vision, but that does happen. And like lately it's been happening a lot in many of my sessions. So I'm gonna share her video testimonial.
Hi, my name is Marilyn, and experience with the appeal to source human hair yesterday. It only took a minute. I am diagnosed with a disease called myasthenia gravis, and that's where your nerves attack your muscles. I have severe pain all the time. I have some pictures here where my legs, feet, hands, and thighs go into muscle spasms, and they totally deform my body. When I came up, I told her that just 2 days I was looking for a scooter because I had the worst weakness in my legs from all the pain that I had been experiencing. I was been diagnosed now for 2.5 years. They don't have a cure for this disease. So I came up, she touched my legs, she did her prayer. I am very spiritual as it is. And I heard a voice say, Marilyn, all you need to do is believe. That's believe. I can hope all of a sudden everything just released. And I had no pain. I was scheduled to dance that evening, and I thought I wasn't going to be able to do it. I'm a dancer. And boy, I showed up. I had so much fun being able to do what I love.
Your pain, what level was your
My
pain?
pain was at 10.
It was probably and what level was that after a 1 minute session? It was here.
And I'm still feeling that. Now, after I went back and sat down, and I was one of the first symptoms is double vision. So, to you, I had a whole party going on. So when the optometrist said, Marilyn, do you see double? And I was like, oh, that's what that is. I remember driving him, close one eye to make sure that the lane I was turning in, it was on my face. That's how bad it was. They gave me glasses in the prison, and it did help. However, when I was sitting there, I turned to my friend and my other friend, and then I started looking around all over. My vision is completely clear.
You told me you can see far now. Your vision is perfect 20/20 vision now. So your vision is also improved.
Yes.
And also, I was not in the, so that was one of my other testimonials. And then I also, so this is actually from my group sessions. I do group sessions.
And the last few days, I was waking up with severe pain in my shoulder and limited movement in my arm. And when you did the group session yesterday, I felt a warmth sort of in this area, in my shoulder and then around the back. And when we came out of the 5-minute session, I had no pain whatsoever. And usually when I wake up in the mornings, I feel pain in the shoulder immediately. I had no pain this morning. So I went from like, and then it was amazing.
You said you had a friend that sat next to you too.
Yeah, Carla over there. We were here together. Yeah, we both had of our pain yesterday. And we texted this morning and said, she said, I woke up with no pain. And I said, I didn't have any pain either. And even to.
So I do, I'm a regular speaker at the SoulSearch talks. And like there's many times, there's always like several people during my whole group healing sessions. It doesn't happen all the time, but it's happened like almost every single time where there's several people who tell me, they come back up to me after talk and said, oh, my pain reduced, or it's completely gone in my arm or in my stomach, or like I used to have digestive pain and it's gone. So that commonly does happen. And when I'm doing the intentions, I'm not actually, I'm not psychic and I can't do body scans or see auras. And some clients think I can. I'm not aware that people have pain. So the healings are just happening spontaneously. So I'm gonna go ahead. Did anyone have questions before I begin the whole group healing session? Yes.
So you listed a few ailments. Apart from that, outside of it, so looks like I don't want to be rude or mean, but looks like you don't understand the whole spectrum of your powers or your gifts, because you seem to cure more diseases than what is listed, or more illnesses than what is listed. And just sharing thoughts.
That like I don't completely understand it. In the beginning, I understand.
Your own gifts.
Yeah.
Your own spectrum of gifts.
Yeah.
Like maybe you're more powerful than you think.
That you feel I might be more powerful than I think. Well, to me, like I always give, like I feel like I'm not doing it, and it's just a gift I have. Like I don't even consider it a skill. Some people think, oh, like I'm very talented or skillful, but to me, it's just a gift. I just see myself as a conduit, because I don't have the ability to heal. So source is like to me, source is doing all the healing.
Through you.
Yeah, through me. I'm just a conduit, and it's still my energy. So it's not like I'm not channeling. When I say I'm channeling, I'm not channeling a different energy. I feel sources everywhere. It's just, and within me, it's within you. One of my friends recently said something that kind of made sense. She says you're able to take the energy that's around you and that's around people, the healing energy, and run it through your body and modify it to what the client needs. That's how she says I'm able to do it instantaneously. Because she says, like many healers, they channel different entities or different spirits, which I don't do. And like, so that's why they usually do the same, like it's not instantaneous, or they, it's usually only specific things that they can do. But I'm like, I always tell people I'm just a conduit and a vessel. Do I have any, are there any other questions? Yes?
Like if somebody wants to become pregnant, have you ever done it?
For infertility, like I just do a prayer, but I haven't had, I've had requests for it, but I've never, like, I never really followed up, so I don't really know if it worked or not. But I usually focus on like physical pain or emotional pain or mental pain. Thank you. But are there any more questions? Okay, so do I have permission to connect with everyone's soul? Can you nod your head so I know? I'm going to put a bubble of white light protection around each of you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm going to put a bubble of white light protection around me, so only positive energy and white light can come through. And I'm going to just clear my energy and clear everyone's energy, and I'll start the whole group healing session. Lord, the universe.
May all your wishes be fulfilled.
Hey, does anyone want to share how they felt? Okay, so, yes.
I feel a shift in my energy is as it is aligning, especially above my head, like on my head.
Okay, you see
on my shoulders.
So you feel a positive shift in your energy and you feel
Yes.
more aligned. Yeah, thank you
Yes.
so much for sharing. Yes?
I try to like just kind of relax like into it, just
Yeah.
to allow it to go through me. And it felt very similar to like getting to like a void state in meditation. Like just that calm serenity that you feel like state.
You, thank you. So you feel calmer and you feel like you're in a meditation, right? Like,
Or
so,
like when you're in meditation, there's like a void state, like where there's just complete like nothing.
a void state meditation, right? So you felt like you were in a void state meditation where there's nothing.
It just kind of
Yeah. So that's very calming. Thank you so much for sharing. Okay, so I'm gonna ask for volunteers for anyone that has. I'm looking for people that have chronic physical pain, but I also like yesterday I worked with someone who had digestive issues, so I also work on shortness of breath, digestive issues as well, and also tinnitus. So does anyone want to volunteer? Yes. Okay, thank you for volunteering. Hey, what was your name?
Fred.
Fred? Okay, so I'm gonna clear my energy. Okay, so do you have permission to connect with your soul? I'm gonna put a bubble of white line protection on you, so only white line positive energy come through. And I'm gonna do the same thing for myself too. Okay, so where's your pain? What do you want me to work on your arm?
like kind of elbow forearm.
Okay, so is it physical pain, stiffness? Okay. Do you have full range of motion?
So like it's been 3 weeks and it's coming back, but like when I curl, like I can really feel it.
Okay. Okay. Do you have a person to touch you?
Mhm.
Okay, so do you feel any difference? How much is your pain reduced by?
See, right now, probably about 25%.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Is there anyone else? Okay. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay.
Thanks for entertaining.
Yeah, thank you. What's your name?
My name's Tanya.
Tanya. Okay, so do I have permission to connect with your soul?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm going to clear your energy. Okay, so where did you want me to work on?
The neck area has always been really tight as I've gotten older, but I feel like I'm supposed to ask everyone that.
Okay, is it your lower back?
It's lower back.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay, is it stiffness, physical pain?
It's stiffness.
Okay. Okay, so, okay, so I'm going to put a bubble of white line protection on you.
Okay.
So white line possible. Can do. I'm going to put a bubble of white line protection on you. So, okay, can I touch you?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll just touch your hand. Do you feel a difference?
The back part's going to be hard to tell, but I definitely felt a release kind of come through here.
Yeah.
But more importantly, just felt peace and love.
Oh,
So
yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, do you have any more volunteers? Thank you. Does anyone else want to volunteer? I'm doing physical and emotional pain relief. Like I'm doing healing demonstrations. So, did you want to come up? Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
It's not chronic, but I ate too much sugar, and so I imbalanced my protein structure. So right now I have digestive issues, and yeah, the other things are not chronic. It's just from long hours of standing or biting my teeth. So I have to do it again.
But is there any area of pain where you feel physical pain right now?
Like
On your
here, arthritis. And
Arthritis.
My mom has arthritis and
Your right knee.
nerves. Yeah, because I used to work in a grocery store, and so the nerves are very painful.
Okay. So then, do you guys Jack first permission to connect with your soul?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna clear my energy. Okay, so I'm gonna put a bubble of white light protection on you. It's only white light positive energy come through. I'm gonna also put a bubble of white light protection on you. It's only positive energy white light come through. So then, Jack for person touch you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you feel?
Yeah, it's spinning. I feel like I'm spinning.
Okay. But is there a difference in your leg?
I didn't feel there. It's always about here
in your head,
and I'm spinning. Like I felt the spin.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Do I have any more volunteers? Or hey, you come up with your volunteer. Let's just check the time. Okay. Hi.
Try to move in, especially with summer.
Hi.
And it comes from a lot of emotion.
I know.
And family. It's time to have a lot of pressure and pain.
Okay. So which one do you feel more pain in your hand?
It's both of them.
Your hand. Okay. So what's your name?
Inan.
Do I have permission to connect with your soul? Connect with your soul. Make a connection with your soul. I'm gonna just clear my energy. I'm going to put a bubble white light protection on you. It's only white light positive energy can come through. I'm going to put a bubble white light protection on you. It's only positive energy white light can come through. Okay. Do I have permission to touch you? How are you feeling? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Is it reduced?
Actually, yes.
Is it reduced? What? How much did it reduce by?
Oh my gosh. What?
Sorry, did you want to come?
I'm not here. I was feeling, I'm not feeling really good.
What was the level of pain?
Was for?
Yeah.
Maybe, let's say 7.
And now it's not level 0. So the
That-
plane is open.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, how long did you have pain for?
Long time. It's the last couple of years. It's getting like some days are worse, and especially if I do a lot of like Pilates and sometimes I do my hands. Like yesterday, I did a lot. Today was.
Yeah, thank
you. Oh my gosh.
That's
While I sat there, it's improved further.
it's improved further. So, did you want to come up again? Sorry. And so before you said it was 25%, right? After we just
Which
did
is like
the
amazing
session.
because if
It
you
was
take
25% like after the 1 or 2 minute session, right? And now how much is it improved by?
at least like 50-60%.
Now it's 50 to 60%. Yeah.
Big difference.
I tell most of my clients that it gradually so for some people it's instantaneous 100% gone, but not everyone gets that results, the same results. But for some people, like it gradually takes time. But like even though I'm not directly working on you and like I'm not directly touching you, I don't have to do it with touch. It's still working. Like, most of my clients, mostly all of them tell me that the pain just gradually fades away as time passes. Yeah, so thank you for sharing that. Okay, do you have any more volunteers? I think I have time.
For
to take
headache?
Yeah, I do headaches. Yeah. What's your name? Please. Do I have questions to back with yourself? Okay, I'm going to scan my energy. I'm going to put a bubble of white light protection on me, so only white light loss of energy. Need a bubble of white light protection on me, so only loss of energy. And then, do you have permission to touch it? Do you feel any difference? Yeah, thank you. Is there anyone else? Okay, so did anyone have questions? Yes?
The bubble that you put around you, is that to keep from absorbing? Like,
No, it's just for, I say intentions because like just so it's only positive energy that can come through whenever you're doing energy work. I'm very fortunate that like I never absorb like a lot of my clients, one of the top questions they always ask me is like, do you feel my pain or do you take on my pain? I'm lucky that I never absorb any of their pain, and I just do that for that protection. Because like I've heard stories where some energy healers, they take on the physical pain. There are some people, I'm just very blessed, fortunate that for some, like I'm very highly protected. So I've heard stories from other people who've told me that like other healers, they take on the physical ailments and the pain of their clients. And yeah, it's never happened to me. So I'm very, very lucky. Like, so that's why I always do. It's also to protect my clients. I always do protection prayer and to protect me, just to protect both of our energies. So it's only positive energy and white light that can come through because I only work with positive energy. But so, do you have any more questions? Yes.
Is your main focus only at something that is happening at the moment?
No, I've done things where people have told me they have pain on and off. It's not chronic, and they told it still works. Even I just put the intention. I've done things that like I told one of my clients one time. I said I'm not a hypnotherapist. He told me, can you make it so my dog doesn't pee in front of his legs? And I was thinking like, I can't do that. Like I can't tell a dog what to do, but I actually did the intention and it worked. For some reason, the dog stopped peeing. Like, yeah.
They're pretty debilitating.
Yeah, but it's not right now, right?
But
Yeah.
They come on and off.
They come and
Would you
go.
be willing to look
Yeah.
at my energy?
Yeah.
Not-
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. So I do have a booth.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, but
Oh, no, okay.
I don't think I have any more time for volunteers because
Okay.
I'm gonna wrap up and close. But I do have a booth outside. So if you want a session or if you want to ask me more questions,
Sure.
You can come out to my booth. But thank you so much for everyone for coming. And if I didn't get to your questions, you can come visit me at my booth.
Okay.
Hi, thank you everyone.
Thank you.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment.
Tech check.
That was my client.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self.
Hi, welcome. We are live from Foster City and San Mateo on this beautiful Sunday. Thank you so much for coming out. On behalf of SoulSearch, my name is Allison, and I am absolutely delighted to introduce James Dewar. For some reason, my tongue just does funny things with wanting his pronunciation. So I like to make sure because it is an energetic signature. So it's really important to get people's names right. So I'd like to introduce James and let you know that he is an intuitive guide, a psychic medium, and past life reader with over a decade of experience helping others reconnect with their soul's deeper journey. He's known for his accuracy, compassion, and transformative insights. James offers readings that uncover karmic patterns, connect with departed loved ones, and illuminate your highest path. He's a trained yoga and meditation teacher, and he blends ancient wisdom with intuitive clarity to support healing and spiritual awakening. His grounded presence creates a safe, sacred space for those navigating trauma, life transitions, and awakening experiences. James has worked with hundreds of clients nationwide and is deeply dedicated to helping others embody their truth and purpose. Enjoy.
Thank you. So if you see me doing hand signals, it's because I have this tripod that's designed to follow me. It's kind of neat. I don't know if you guys have seen this at all. Ain't technology grand. Just so welcome. Thanks for coming to my chat. My name is James Dewar. I've been doing this stuff for a very short time. Actually, my journey started a long time ago, but actually doing this work, probably, come on, Ann, it's fine. This work probably started at the level of intensity that I do it now, where I work at fair and I do several readings in a day, about a year and a half ago. But I've had these moments all along the way to kind of let me know things might not be the way I thought. So my first moment was probably July, before the World Trade Center got hit, and I saw the building on fire. I didn't do yoga, I didn't do meditation, I didn't do psychic stuff, I didn't know anything. All I knew is I was just a regular dude seeing a building on fire and had no idea what was that all about. Did you really take too many drugs in college? Like, this is it. Here's what happened. And that's what happened. So I got through that experience. 2006, I had a moment where I was driving on the highway and the rain just stopped. And there was a car spinning on the road in front of me about a quarter mile up. And I was going to hit it. It's just a matter of where I was going to hit it. But I knew when I saw this happening, I was going to hit this car. So I'm driving, and all the math in my head, pretty heavy guy, and I'm like, all right, so the car's spinning this way. If I go on the shoulder, I'll either hit the trunk, which might be empty, or the engine compartment, which is going to be heavy. So I'm like, or I can hit the car right in the middle, in which case I'm going to hit the side of the car, the front of the car. Just going through my head, all this analysis, like I'm going to figure this out. And at the last second, a voice comes on. It says, just like, let go. I'm like, oh, like let go of the steering wheel. And that's exactly what happened. I realized, oh, let go of the steering wheel. Don't steer, go straight. The car that was spinning spun right onto the shoulder. I drove right by it. And then I always wear my seatbelt. Always wear my seatbelt, except that night. So that would have been it. And kind of like, it's like, wow, I don't know how that happened or why that happened, but it started a journey of curiosity. And it led me to all sorts of interesting places. Along the way, people would do things with me. Hey, can you check out this person I'm thinking about dating? This is their picture. And I talked for 20 minutes. They're like, how'd you know all that? You asked me my opinion, and I'd walk away. I didn't know that there was something going on. I just kind of thought, you know, this happens to people. And then I told that story to someone else. And then they had me look at 2 photos and said, that's the best reading I've ever got. That's a reading? Wow. Okay. Didn't know that. And told that story to someone else and a couple other people. And then someone was like, how much do I owe you? I'm like, whoa, you're going to pay me for this? Whoa. So I only did a few readings in like a 10-year period. And then in December of 23, someone I met in 2017, I met this guy and his wonderful wife, Don and Amba. Loved them. Don got Alzheimer's. So for the last 2 years of his life, nobody home. He thought, like, he was a world-class yoga teacher, trained thousands of yoga teachers, and he gets out in front of what he believes to be hundreds of people, and there's no one there. And he thinks he's lecturing about something, but there's nothing coming out of his mouth. Really depressing. So he finally dies, and then he shows up. I'm in Florida, from Florida, by the way. And the wife is in Costa Rica. That's where he died. And he came. And I'm like, Don, is this really you? But he's like, yeah. And he starts talking a mile a minute. And I'm like trying to take notes on my computer because I'm going to send his wife an email. And then I'm like, dude, you got to stop. I can't do this. And I reach out to her, like, Amba, I'm not trying, don't ghost me. Don't get mad at me. But Don's here, and I want to speak to you about what's going on. And she doesn't return my calls for 2 weeks, freaking out. Finally, she reaches out. She actually schedules a reading, and we meet for 2.5 hours. She says, you've got a gift. I'm like, okay. She's like, you have to find a way to share this gift with the world. Okay. So I go to the psychic fair that's in my hometown that just happened to start up in January. Go introduce myself to the owner, tell her the story. Said, now I got to get a job. How much to get a table? How does it work? She kind of laughs at me and says, how long have you been doing this? I'm like, well, I gave readings, like 5 over the last 10 years. She's like, because our readers have been doing this for 30 years. Like, well, they all started where I'm at, right? She's like, okay, so I'm gonna have to test you. She tested me on somebody that didn't even believe in this stuff. Halfway through the reading, like at the end of the reading, they told me they thought it was all BS. The person I tested with. And I'm like, my heart's beating. I'm like, oh my gosh, what, I just shut that off. I wonder how this is gonna go. And I finally say, well, how about now? Do you believe in readers now? She says, yeah, I think so. And then she called her friend and says, this guy's legit. And then that started my whole career. And so I did a lot of, come on in, it's fine. So I did a lot of mediumship in the beginning, trying to get messages from people who died and that sort of thing. And had this crazy moment. Every reader, by the way, has a crazy moment where they think they're going crazy. And then they come through on the other side, and then they're fine. Mine was this. My grandfather was having a discussion. This is in the Saturday night of a fair. I'm in like a Motel 6. It's worse than a Motel 6. And my grandfather, who died in 1991, is having a conversation with this guy, who died in 1981 and doesn't even speak English. But hey, for this moment in time, they're speaking English just fine. I'm understanding both of them, and they're discussing me. And my head's spinning. And then finally, my grandfather says to him, can you just explain it to him? Because I'm not doing a good job. And then this guy says to me, what your grandfather's trying to say is finish all your home projects, because in a few months, very soon you're going to receive some gifts, and you're not going to want to do normal human stuff. I thought I was going nuts. What spiritual person doesn't want to hear those words from their dead, Swami teacher guy? Like, what spiritual person doesn't want to hear that? And so I thought, this is it. I am going crazy. This is all coming from ego, and tomorrow it's over. Hang on for a sec, guys. Okay. And I went to the fair the next day. I'm mortified. I was crying at night. And I think Suzanne's going to come over and be like, James, nice ride, but it's over. And I'm just mortified. I think I've lost it. I think I'm going to have to check myself into a psychiatric hospital or program of some kind. I'm like, God damn it. I really thought this was working. And Sunday opens up, 10 a.m. I'm sitting there up on my computer, and this woman sits down right in front of me. And I look at her and I'm like, so do you have a problem you're trying to solve, or you want me to tell you what comes in? She's like, well, just tell me what comes in. I'm like, all right. She's like, I'm especially interested in past lives. I'm like, oh my God. Like, I'm about to lose my mind. No, sorry, I've lost my mind. She wants me to tell her what comes in, and I'm doing past lives, which I've never done before. I have no idea how that works. Don't know anything about that. And I'm just sitting there like freaking out. I wanted the money. She was going to pay me, so I wanted the money. So I said, okay, yeah, we'll do this. And I close my eyes and I say, please, God, show me something, please make this work. I don't know what's going on. I'm very straightforward, by the way. Like, this stuff to me is like a light switch. I don't know how the light switch works. I just know it works. I know I close my eyes, I see the stuff. That's all. So I close my eyes and I wait. And then I see it. It is amazing. So you guys have ever seen those movies like 300, or any of those movies with the battle scenes? There's always that guy who can like walk through, he's just walking like this. He's just killing people all along the way. You ever see those movies? You know what I'm talking about? So I'm seeing this battle scene of a warrior in the middle of all these other warriors, and he's just killing everybody. This warrior in the middle is just taking everybody out, and eventually they die. And then I see another scene. Same thing. Different culture, different weapons, but there's a person in the middle, and they are doing it to everybody. I see 10 more scenes like this. I can't believe it. I'm like, then I open my eyes and I look at her and I go, I'll bet you're into video games. She says, I love video games. Like, I'll bet you're into the video games where you're this person fighting everybody and you got all these weapons and you're just jumping around. And she's like, that's the only ones I play. So I explain it to her. I'm like, all right, well, this is kind of funny, but you're this badass warrior and you're in this, like, the body you have to protect you. She looked like a soccer mom. Like, she didn't look like a badass warrior. She looked like any of us. And I explained some more stuff, and at the end, she gives me a tip. I'm like, whoa, I got a tip? 9 more readings that day, exactly the same. Sat down, tell me what comes through, especially interested in past lives. It was all past lives. And that's been mostly past life stuff since then. Because when it comes to mediumship from the other side, it seems like when they see what I do, that they're like, don't worry about the message, dude, just do your thing. That's more important. Because when I work with you, your intuition will build, and you'll be able to reach out to whoever you need to reach out to. You don't need me for that. That's the idea. So I like to share my story because I kind of wonder about how many people out there that also have intuition. People out there who have their own version of seeing the Twin Towers on fire or having a voice come on and saving them from an auto accident. Anybody in this room have that? Anybody? Raise your hands, nice and high. Let's see them. Come on, we're all gonna share. Yeah, come on, keep them up.
I got lost. What was the question?
The question is, have you ever had an intuitive moment show up in your life where you see something, you hear something, you know something? Raise your hands. Look around you. You're not alone. Look around. Like 80% of the hands went up. What this tells you is that we all have intuition. So now I'm going to prove it to you. Who doesn't believe in any of this stuff? Who thinks this stuff is just, I don't know. I'm a little skeptical. Anybody a little skeptical? You guys are all believers. Wow, that's incredible. Okay. Can I have a volunteer anyways? All right, come on up. Perfect. Thank you. All right, you stand on this side. I'll stand here. What's your name again? Mark. Mark, right. Okay, guys, this is Mark. He's been kind enough to come out. So, Mark, face the audience. Okay. And stick your left arm out towards me. And all you're going to have to do is hold it up. Just stick your arm out. Just look at the audience and say, "My name is Mark."
My name is Mark.
Hold your arm up. All right, nice. Now look at the audience and say, "I'm a giraffe."
I'm a giraffe.
Hold your arm up. See, hold it up. Come on. I'm just using my finger, man. How hard is it?
Hurt my leg.
That's good. That's perfect. Okay, good. So that's a kinesiology test. That's a strength test. And what that shows you is that your body knows when truth is present, even if you don't. And it works. It works all the time. Now, I know that this is awkward when you're walking around the store and you're trying to figure out what to buy because they all lie on their ingredients list and you don't know which ones to trust anymore. But James told you a strength test works. Even if they're lying to me on the box, James said the strength test works. You got your buddy hanging out. I should buy this. I should buy this. You're trying to do this. You know, it's awkward. Get it. So what we would want to do is find a different strength test to work with. So the strength test to work with is, this is one you can try. So it's a thumb and index finger like this, and just kind of put them in here. And when it's not really coming apart, that's strong. And when it's coming apart, that's weaker. And now I know you can sit there and go, well, James, I can go, my name is James. Oh, that's not too good. I'm a giraffe. Oh, it's nice and strong, James. It just said I was a giraffe. No, I proved to you up here that works. So just train yourself with it, okay? Let's start off with small stuff. You can also do this, thumb and pinky, and you can stick the other hand in between, and you can just bring your fingers in here and separate them. Okay? So that's another way you can train it. I did it with fantasy football. My friends insisted that fantasy football was necessary to live a whole and complete life, and that I would not ever find happiness unless I participated. Like, okay. And so I didn't have time to go through the lineups and figure out who the best players were. These guys showed up, they had DraftKings, they had the draft package. They knew everything about every player, before the season started, and they're ready to go. I show up with absolutely nothing. And I'm sitting there and we're all hanging out in the same room and they're all doing their thing, and it comes to my turn and I'm like, all right, draft this guy, draft this guy, draft this guy, draft this guy. Oh, okay, him. And they're all sitting there like, but I actually finished top 3 every year. Didn't always win the Super Bowl because the playoffs would sometimes shift, but that was the thing I used to test out my intuition on. So try it out on something that's not important, or things you know the answer to. Now in Florida, we have a very important decision to make when we're deciding to head to South Florida, and you live in Central Florida. There's a very important decision to make. I-95 or the Turnpike, and the wrong decision can absolutely derail your day. Because in Florida, like at least California traffic, you guys physically move. The cars are moving. They're not moving fast, but they're moving. In Florida, they just stop. You're not going anywhere. So it's devastating. And so you can use the strength test on it, and you don't know. Like you might be like, well, today I'm taking the Turnpike because I know that's the best way to go. And then your intuition is telling you I-95. Well, you got to follow your intuition. And later you find out there was this horrible, crash on the Turnpike. Or you find out, yeah, you can come in. Or you find out that someone very famous or president was traveling, and the whole thing got shut down for the 5 hours he was in Florida. You never know what it is. But the point is, you use your intuition, practice with it, and then you can build it up using this little strength test thing. And then you can use it for eventually stuff like, I should buy this house. That's an important decision. And you analyzed all the documents, you saw everything, I should buy this house, but you just don't know. I should buy this house. Now, James, the loan is great. The price is perfect. The location of the house is amazing. Why isn't it strong? Oh my God, don't go against your intuition. You'll find out 6 months later, oh, a tree crashed on the house. Or you found out there was mold behind the walls and mortgage blew up. You can't own the house and you got a mortgage bill. Whatever it is, your intuition is there to help you. So my particular intuition, coming back to past lives, is to find the patterns and themes that show up in the past life that inform your current life. So when I do a reading, I'll close my eyes and I'll see your current life. It's like a little mini movie. And then I'll tell you some things based on the little mini movie to let you know we're in the same neighborhood. And then I'll go into your past life. Maybe I'll look at a few of them, see what the patterns are. I've gotten to the point now where I can see your soul structure, which tells me why you're here. And that's a kind of an important thing, by the way. Like, do you know why you're in Earth School? Did you know it's called Earth School? Have you heard that before? Yeah, we come here to learn stuff.
Yeah.
And you must learn your stuff before you can leave. And these rules are funky, man. It's like an Atari 2600. You hit the reset button, you're going back to 0. So when you come to Earth School, you don't get to build on the previous life. You start back at 0 with no memory of all the cool stuff you learned in the previous life to help you in this one. No, you got to start back at 0 with a whole new set of rules that may not even help. That's Earth School. So the past life reading, it kind of helps out because it's hard to remember who we were and why we're here. But if I can give a past life reading that informs, oh, there was trauma in the other life. We need to take care of that. There was a pattern that showed up in the other life that I tried to fix in this one, and now I've really made a mess of my existence and I need help with that. So we deal with all of that type of things in the past life work. That's why I do it. So what does that look like? So I had a woman come into, like, she sat down in my chair. She seemed kind of sad. She was very awkward in her body. Like, she was kind of big boned and just kind of was awkward. She had a dress on and stuff. And what came out was that she was a fairy. And when that happened, I was like, whoa, fairies are real. Okay, good to know. Had no clue. And so I'm seeing her as a fairy, and she gets killed. Like, I see her floating around. She wants to be a human, and then she gets killed. She dies. And she was in this mode as a fairy. She was like, man, if I could just be human, life would be perfect. Well, she got what she wanted. We always get what we ask for. So she came into humanhood. And, you know, fairy is awesome life. And you're just hovering, you're hanging out, you just think little cool fairy thoughts. And that's it. She wasn't thinking cool little fairy thoughts. She was like, I need to do more, achieve more, and I can do it as a human. Well, now she's a human, and she's got this big body to operate. Not this cute little fairy easy body anymore. It's this big, bulky, like, how do I move around in this thing body? She started to cry because it all made sense. She immediately knew the truth. She knew why she felt so connected to fairies her whole life. She understood now why the body never ever felt right. She even had suicidal thoughts. She didn't feel right as a human being. And so she was able to connect with these ideas. We processed some of the trauma from, she's a hyper planner now. Turned the corner, got killed. Now she plans everything. And that's a problem, because when you plan every moment in your life, you'll never find happiness. Happiness only shows up when we're driving on the highway and we look to the side and we see a sunset we didn't expect. The best we can hope for when we plan something, especially a party or something like that, is, wow, it didn't blow up in my face. Isn't that just great? I mean, that's all we have to look forward to when our plans work out. So they never bring joy and happiness. Only the unexpected brings joy and happiness. So her being a super planner wasn't good. She wasn't finding joy and happiness in her life. That's a problem. So we started doing a little coaching. I talked to her about, how are we going to get her back connected to her fairiness? Well, what we did was we recommended Tai Chi and ballet. Because Tai Chi is like very smooth movements, and ballet is like, takes a lot of grace to coordinate the turns and stuff like that. So I had her like start off with Tai Chi, and then when you feel comfortable, maybe think about something like ballet. And she loved it. She thought it was incredible. Like, put fairies around your house because you know who you are now. And it's like she had hope. It's like she finally understood why she was here, what she was here to accomplish, what she was here to do, and the desperation disappears. So that's why I do the work. It's just incredible. I had another person sit down, and I'm like doing the first part where I see their current life and open my eyes. I'm like, wow, you have a really boring life. There's nothing happening at all in your life. She started to cry. She knew it was true. She knew it. She's like, I just don't understand why my life is like this. Heartbreaking. So I went into the past life and I saw her. First of all, she was a badass warrior. Had like the silver armor, helmet, inlaid gold, cape. To see her riding this horse, and she's trying to lead the villagers out of the village. And then she gets mauled down by a dragon. And I started laughing because it was so obvious. She had this life where she would wake up in the morning, 6 a.m., go do her meditation, then have some coffee, read the paper, 9 o'clock, leave the house, clock into work, go fight dragons, goblins, trolls, whatever menacing creatures come out to visit. And then at 5 o'clock, she clocks out, goes home, has a glass of wine, a little dinner, goes to sleep, wakes up the next day, does it all over again. I'm like, this is obvious. Your life had so much activity that when you died after getting mauled by a flipping dragon, hey, whoa, dragons are real. You wanted to come in. You said, I don't care what it is. I want nothing to happen. Are you sure? You want nothing? Nothing. Not a thing. And that's what she got. And then she started to laugh because she realized she did it to herself. She understood right away. She knew. I'm like, okay, so now that we know you're this badass warrior, you should start, like, I don't know, jumping out of airplanes, learn how to fight with weapons, maybe take some MMA classes, connect with that side of yourself, live the badass life you want to live, go on an adventure, but stop pretending to be something you're not. It was amazing. And that's how all the past life readings really are. It's just like, you suddenly understand. And not all of them have this amazing quality where, like, oh my God, I'm a fairy, or I'm a warrior in the dragon. My first big Zoom reading, I'm like, I got to get a good Zoom reading. I got to have a good review. And I'm reading for this woman. It was a referral. I'm like, this has to be perfect. And I get to the part with the past life, and I'm underwater. And then I see it. She's a manatee. Are you kidding me? A manatee. Why not a fairy? Why not a mermaid? Mermaids are real. Why not a siren? Why not something cool? A butterfly, anything but a manatee. So I'm like, all right. And then I'm before I say anything, I'm like, you better show me the soul structure. Give me something to work with here, because this is not good. I got to turn this thing around. So realizing her soul structure, she can move almost instantaneously anywhere in the galaxy. And she wanted to be human. Her mind works too fast to be human. So she became a manatee to learn some things. One, learn how to slow down. Learn the importance of connection, because manatee family always stays together. But then there's some things that manatees do that aren't necessarily healthy. So manatees, no matter how bad it gets, will keep coming home. So they'll get hit by propeller blades. They'll have bad stuff happen to them on their way back to their homes, and they won't avoid it. They'll keep coming back. So every year when they migrate, they keep coming back. So as a human form, in a relationship, you would be thinking about, you could be in a domestic violence situation or an abusive relationship, and you keep coming back for more. So you can understand how critical it would be to understand that you may have adapted some of these qualities in a life before you came into this one. So you can understand, whoa, I got to watch out for that. I got to watch out for that tendency so that I don't get trapped. So that's the past life work. And that's why we do that. Now, earlier, I had you guys raise your hands because we were talking about this idea of maybe something has happened along the way and maybe I've got some gifts. Almost 80% of the room had their hands up. And the reason I'm bringing this up is past lives, that's my gift. Okay? Remote viewing, I can see anything, anywhere, anytime. It's really crazy. I'm still learning about it. So everybody has other things they do. I know people who can talk to people who have passed, and they get remarkable information, like the jacket size. I'm like, whoa, that's not me. I can get like a hello, hi, or I love you, but a jacket size, that's something else. I don't really get that. And then some people can hear things. Some people can experience other dimensions. We all have our gifts. So one thing I recognize when you hang out at these fairs is that, you know, a lot of us, we know each other. You know, when we start to talk to one another and realize that we're kind of family. And then you start to come to these fairs and you realize it's family. And we don't have anywhere else to go. We come home, we're tolerated in our relationships. You know, we try to have a real conversation or talk about this, you know, experience that happened today. You know, it's like, hey, the voice came on and I got out of an accident. You know, I thought the World Trade Center was on fire when I was like, oh, well, that's interesting. I also had a doctor's appointment, and you know, we'll have some chicken and salad, so to ease up on your sit. Like, really? You guys ever have that? Like, you're trying to have the real conversation at home about what you're experiencing, and either you stop it before it starts, or it gets stopped. And I don't blame them. It's hard to listen to this stuff. It's hard to listen to it. It's hard to be at home and tell your significant other you're having all these experiences that they can't relate to. You have to talking to dead people, I'm seeing past lives, I'm seeing our past life together. Like they don't necessarily have the capacity to hear all that stuff. It's not easy to hear all that stuff. So I decided that I wanted to set up a world where we can connect with one another. I want to see a world where, you know, you walk down the street, I'm looking at you, you're looking at me, and we know, we recognize who we are, what we do. We see it, we feel it. We know we can go up to that person and start talking to them about those experiences. So I've learned along the way that there's a big connection between yoga, meditation, and psychic stuff. So I started doing yoga meditation intensively about 25 years ago. Been training teachers for almost 20 years. Meditation and yoga, different disciplines. And I'm seeing the link between experiences that I've had in yoga meditation and experiences I'm having as a psychic. So I realized that my psychic brothers and sisters, not all of them, but there's a number of them that healthy lifestyle choices is a challenge. You know, they're just, that's not on their radar. That's okay, no judgment. Don't judge anybody. And then on the yoga meditation side, there's people who do lots of yoga and meditation so they can reduce stress, anxiety, and depression. That sounds very admirable, but I'm going to tell you what's happening. Basically, I'm going to use yoga and meditation so that I can continue the habits and patterns that make me suffer all the time so I don't suffer as much. That's what using yoga meditation to reduce stress, anxiety, and depression is using it so you never have to change, never have to do anything different, and you can continue to suffer as you have. You'll just suffer less. You're reducing the suffering that you're causing for yourself. Isn't yoga great? Yeah. So that's what most people use it for. And so I want to have the psychics rub off on my yoga and meditation brothers and sisters. Like, why are we doing all this yoga meditation? All right, check out these guys. That's why we're doing it. And so I'm going to have breakout sessions for the yoga and meditators to go practice things like channeling and practice things like doing tarot or mediumship or whatever. We'll see what happens. I'm going to have people helping me facilitate this stuff who are very good, who already embody a lot of these values and thoughts. And then for the psychics, we're going to have some yoga and meditation intensive stuff so we can get them oriented as well. And then there's some people like are in here, maybe you're not in any camp, but you know that intuitive stuff's been happening for you, or maybe you have guides, or maybe you have folks that are occupying your same space, and you want to learn more about it, you want to amplify it, you want to raise your vibration and frequency. Most importantly, you want to use your gift to change the world. Well, what does that look like? Using your gift to change the world means changing and being the change you want to see in the world. When you use your gifts and when you start to use the techniques to refine this body in this physical form, you will start to have experiences like Kundalini awakening and enlightenment. Which enlightenment, by the way, everyone in yoga thinks enlightenment is this place that you get to where nothing will ever piss you off again. If you think about it, that's what enlightenment is communicated as. You will never be pissed again at anything. And I would argue that, no, you get pissed twice as often because you see everything. You get pissed even more. You react even more. So it's very important to have the ability to witness your thoughts. Meditation. The whole purpose of meditation is to show me how to watch my thoughts, because the thoughts that show up when you have an enlightened mind can be pretty potent. So if you have enlightenment without practice around meditation, it can start to be hell. you can start to do things like drink, do lots of drugs, to try to relax your mind from seeing all the stuff it's seeing. But if we do that, then that's not going to be productive. What's more productive is to do things like yoga and meditation to learn how to relax with the thoughts that are coming up when you do this work, so that you have a healthy nervous system. And if you do a lot of yoga and meditation, the drugs work better anyways. So there's never not a reason to do that, even if you're using substances to try to feel healthy, to try to feel better. So I have a technique I'll show you, and this is the technique I show everybody that is designed to help you process trauma and let go of stuff. It's super easy. So go ahead and close your eyes and just sit nice and relaxed, and just think about the last time that you got thrown off and triggered. And trigger looks like this. You're watching the TV, next thing you know, you're yelling at your friends, your family, and everybody. That's a trigger. Or maybe you start getting sad and upset about what you just saw. Once you've got that, go ahead and start scanning the body and see if this trigger is showing up in the body as a sensation. And as you're zooming in on the sensation, begin to take deep breaths and imagine that you can breathe healing light and energy into that sensation. And then as you exhale, you're letting go of what you no longer need. You don't have to know what that is, you just have to declare that's what's happening. You're breathing in healing light and energy, exhaling what you no longer need. And then go ahead and come back into the body and just notice what's changed. Maybe the sensation has moved, shifted, transformed. You're going to follow it. And then wherever it is now, again, take a deep breath in, expand the belly, expand the chest, breathing into that space. And as you exhale, letting go of what you no longer need. Repeating a couple times. Then coming back into the body and just noticing if the energy has shifted, transformed, dissipated. And if it has dissipated, go ahead and breathe gratitude into the body for having been willing to feel these sensations. And go through this work. And then whenever you're ready, gently open the eyes and move on with your day. So every time something happens to throw you off in your life, if you do that exercise, you will absolutely transform yourself. And here's why. Did you ever take a spiritual class, like a weekend retreat, and they told you just let go of your past and everything will be great? Does that ring a bell? Just let go of your past? I don't know how that works. How do you let go of reality? And I can't even let go of my reaction to reality. I don't know how to change that either. But you know what I figured out? Maybe I didn't figure this out. But what I can let go of is my resistance to feeling the sensations in the body that were generated from the trauma. By being willing to feel the sensations just like we did. And when I feel the sensations, I'm releasing my resistance. Logical, right? When I release my resistance, the body can move more freely. The vibration is changing. The frequency is changing. Now you want to see the world operate from a higher frequency. Now you're being the change, a higher frequency that you want to see in the world. I just described it, how it works. That's all you have to do. It's so flippin' simple. I'll be broke. Because that exercise leads to all of it. Less than 3 minutes. I can't do a $10,000 training program around 3 minutes. I have to throw some other stuff in there, distract you. It's not a $10,000 program, by the way. But I do have a program that I want you guys to consider. I'm birthing it in India. And any major 10-day program, you're going to pay around $3,000 for. I've structured the cost on this program to including airfare, room, board. And by the way, you can stay at this place for as long as you want. The program's 10 days. You can stay there for 3 months if you want. I've got it right around $3,000. So for the cost of your plane ticket to India and room and board at this ashram, in my program, you're looking at like $3,000. It's the lifetime opportunity. I'm going to be doing this around the country. And when I do this in the United States, it changes the math because now I got to pay $50,000 to rent a room for a week at a major place. So it changes the math and how much you're going to have to pay. So I'm trying to do it in India to do it where it's cheaper because the room and board's a donation. So if you can only afford $1 a night, then it's $1 a night. If you drive a Mercedes, it's $100 a night. If you gamble in Vegas, it's $500 a night. You know, it's whatever it should be for you. And I have flyers in the back of the room, right near a sign with a show special on it. It's $1,000 for the program fee. It's $500 if you get it this weekend or through tomorrow. And the initial leadership council and the initial leadership for this thing that I'm birthing will probably come out of India. And the place in India that we're doing it at is where this guy's buried. He's buried there. It's a special place. It's awesome. He's one of the most amazing yogis in the world. I don't want to go into why, but that's why it makes this place just incredible for the work. And I have a booth over here. If you want to sit down for reading, feel free to grab me. I work over Zoom, so there's never a problem with geography. You can be on the International Space Station. I can be in Antarctica in a cave. I'll still get the reading, so you don't have to worry about it. All right, it's 2:50. I think we're probably at the end. So on your way out, if you guys want to grab a flyer from the back, please feel free. I really appreciate you guys being here and being so present. And I hope you have a great rest of the day. Thanks for coming out.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria.
Check, check.
Mary,
Yes.
really nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and
Hi, we are live. My name is Allison, and on behalf of SoulSearch, I am absolutely delighted to welcome you with us today. I have had the pleasure of seeing many of your faces already, and I just want to thank you for coming out. We've had a tremendous day here, and we're just really, really happy that you're with us. So thanks for spending the day with us. I'm absolutely delighted to introduce Barbara Schiesel, and she is going to be talking with you today. And I'd just like to give a little bit of an introduction to her so you know a little bit more about her. She began a deep dive into the question of who am I at my core? And this came after ending a 26-year marriage. The exploration started with trainings in mindfulness-based stress reduction, a yoga teacher certification, and healing touch energy therapy for the biofield, also including holographic healing and the use of selenite swords of light and Marilyn Harper. During exposure to these and other modalities, it solidified for Barbara that her journey was going to be one of alchemy and unique to her passion for, and unique to her. Getting a little bit ahead, I am actually feeling a lot of energy from you. And so I think you all are in for a tremendous treat here. So just to wrap up, her passion for sharing comes from visualizing her gift in this lifetime as being an icebreaker into the uncharted waters of melding our spiritual aspect with the physical body. That is a really key thing to do. So enjoy.
Thank you. Such a pleasure to be here. To sign up for an event like SoulSearch, in order to have a talk spot, we have to have a booth. So developing one of my passions to have at a booth in order to share all the words that just keep coming to me night and day, and condensing it all into a 50-minute communication for each of you. The title of the talk today is Spirit Unleashed. So I want to address that wording initially, and my description when I use the word spirit is important because it's got different meanings to different people. It varies greatly from one culture to another. I use it as a reference to the unseen aspects in our lives. What is spirit? Some of us start getting a sense of it in words or feelings. We know spirit's with me at this moment. It's different for every person. Generally, we picture our individual spirits as being separated from us at the moment of birth. It becomes an unseen, unrecognized aspect of ourselves. Through this talk and through my self-exploration, my goal is to bring those two more into one so that we have that sense of our own higher selves. It may also be referred to as our spirit self, our superconscious self, or God self. All of those have a role in our lives if we allow it, if we start recognizing, if we put the invitation out there. Second part of the talk title is Unleashed. Unleashed from what? A personal relationship with our higher self, or our God or source, is seen as being out of reach for the common person. And for centuries, if not thousands of years, we were set to believe that we had to go through another person to access God. We had to go through the clergy to speak on our behalf because we are the lowly little ones. We had no right or authority in some views to speak to God directly. I want to change that. Even now, for most individuals, including those attending events like this, who have an inquiring mind, we are still thinking access to our spirit self is only available at certain times. Maybe it's only when we are in a situation where we need to pray, or connection with spirit happens on Sundays. Well, we're going to make today Sunday different. There's a lack of connection for most of us in how we felt about about spirit. Unleashed from that box that we've put spirit into. Let spirit come, be one and the same. That we can walk with spirit if we're allowing it in. That common view of being separated at birth also keeps us feeling isolated or alone. But we've never been alone. Just because we don't see that, we don't see energy in general. More and more are opening up to that possibility. More are seeing spirit presence, seeing auras, but our awareness of spirit communications may be developed. It takes a desire to have that spirit presence. When we initiate a conversation, a communication with our spirit selves, we are giving spirit permission to interact with us. One of the guidelines or rules in the spirit realm is non-interference. There can be, even if we recognize spirit is all around and might be orchestrating some things on our behalf, our guardian angels, they can still not interfere with our free will that we have as our birthright. So it requires us picking up the phone. There's an example of this interaction between what we say, what we initiate, and the spirit. Someone that I've worked with on a personal development level is also an author, a workshop leader. And she had shared a story that in her earlier training, she was attending a workshop. And as an attendee, she was just starting development of her own vision, her own awareness of communications. And in this workshop, the task of the attendees was to, one by one, as that volunteer, state what they desired, what they saw for their future in their course. And Abajam is this person's name. She was observing the woman that was the volunteer describing the situation. And what the vision was that came with it is all of the spirit realm, the guardian angels, the guides, the person's higher self are just, she talked to me. She knows we're here. She just gave us directions. Let's go. And they start lining up and coordinating. Okay, if this is what she wants, then we send out the advanced team to help this develop. And then the volunteer said, well, wait a minute. That's what I used to want, but that's not really what is going to make me happy. I think I want this, this, and this instead. And we're not talking material things. It was just how she saw herself in the future. And as soon as the instruction changed from this individual, that spirit team said, okay, come on back. We're changing course. We're going to plan B, and jumped into immediate action. To me, it just highlighted how available the support is that we have. There is not always an immediate response. There's a heck of a lot of coordinating to line up these synchronicities. and with each other person that might be involved in orchestrating this, it's also their free will that needs to be recognized. So the answers are in the works. Another speaker that I've worked with from time to time, an educator, and their common phrase is, setting an intention is like writing a purchase order to spirit. You say you want this, you're delivering your request. It's in the works. There comes the caution in, what are we asking for? What are we asking for? We'll come back to that later. The question of, what do I want? Does my higher self want? An analogy that made a lot of sense to me when we're talking about frequencies and hearing spirit is, if the spirit realm is constantly sending out communications, they are on a frequency like a radio tuner might pick up. And in writing up the talk, I was thinking, okay, maybe their frequency would be 111.1, but the radio channels don't go up that high. So 101.1, we'll say, is the spirit frequency. But from our own position, we don't have the frequency that we can dial in on in order to hear their broadcast. The broadcast exists. We're existing on another frequency, but without that mismatch, we're not getting it. So how can we bring our frequency, our awareness, our openness to receive, how can we dial that up, dial it to a matching frequency? I hesitated on dialing it up because so many of our descriptions of our higher self must mean a lower self, and it takes us back into duality. Or if we're raising our frequency, it doesn't mean it's better, it's just different. Little by little, catching ourselves on the wording that's so important, that is not taking away from the real intentions of our words. Regarding the frequency or the example of it being a radio tuner or broadcast, are there any questions or thoughts at this point? Yes.
So does that work both ways? Like, so for example, like if a soul shows the light, for this particular lifetime, and another soul shows, like, they experience darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Do the radio frequencies for the darkness versus the light work the opposite? Like, where you raise your vibration to hear the light, and then somebody has to lower theirs to hear the broadcast of the darkness?
I don't see it that way. When a soul comes into human body, there is a life course in some people's understanding of it, of this is their role in that lifetime. But we're also here of free will. And even if the term for that was coming in with a contract to be in that range of existence that we could term dark, it doesn't mean that that is their entire life course. They could have an event where their free will has the choice of moving elsewhere in that range in this lifetime. It's not a mandate. It's not a contract in stone. Just as the angelic or the spirit realm cannot lower to our frequency, there is no expectation that our frequencies as sovereign individuals needs to lower to anyone else's either. It's another whole topic, but as far as protection and solidifying your core, and we'll touch on staying as that core awesomeness in order to keep that frequency on the upbuild as we are incorporating more light from spirit. Question?
Yes, you said free will. Question is there some time when you don't?
I don't see that there is a time when there isn't free will. Even if we are in circumstances that would be not to our choosing, we still have free will in how we respond to it. And we also have free will to the point of choosing to stay alive every single day. If we didn't have that choice, I'm staying here today, even if you were depressed, if you were suicidal, it is still a choice and free will. Today, I'm staying. And when that decision was made, I'm out of here, the body can die just that quickly too.
And how about people that are born with attention deficit disorders or autism, which is on the rise? I mean, is their soul coming in and asking for, are they passing that past life? I mean, who would come in and say, I want to have this?
Whether it was a condition like what we're seeing on the rise, and I've got a whole lot to say about that as a sidebar and why that would be on the rise. But if you took the example of someone that came into the human body and died of a very tragic death, just a devastation to the family, that is also coming in with the contract to allow learning for others, or to have it could be a very short lifespan in order to come back in the next cycle of rebirth in a better timing, to be available for something then. A lot of different ways of looking at what the contract was, but I see it all as a free will. And I understand not everyone likes to hear that a short and tragic death was needless. I don't think it's needless. I think it's all part of the synchronicities of the timings. As far as timings, I believe that one of my past lives was during World War II, and that I was a very young child, maybe 3 to 5, during the bombing of Hiroshima, and that my father was a general in the Japanese army. Well, why would I choose to come in for only a few years with that timing? What I see out of that is it allowed me to be born back into 1960 just as consciousness was taking a jump. It was opening up in the 60s and 70s and then stalled again. But if I hadn't had that little slice to give me that exposure to come back when I did, that's one way of looking at the progression of lives. Yes?
I just want to add that the old word is to strengthen our fight. It's a blueprint tells our life, all step around. It's our blueprint here. So when you were born, all your life is there. It's even though the 5 years or 6 years or 4 years, so everything. That's how I.
It's a
Fine blend.
Pineal gland. There is pineal gland and a base blueprint. That includes with it probabilities. It doesn't include exact outcomes. Again, with the free will and all of the lives overlapping. So blueprints get lots of renditions and revisions as blueprints go from start to finish, right? Change orders, and you may put in a purchase order that is totally off track from the original blueprint. So probabilities, and that is a lot of what comes out of interactions in a setting like this today, or if you're talking with any of the practitioners at their tables. So how do we raise our frequency? I like the concept of developing a toolkit for ourselves. Clearing our slate as if we had a whiteboard, all of our history from past lives, from early childhood development, from thought patterns that we may have gotten from family or society. It could be anything coming with us into this lifetime, into now. If it no longer serves us, an image that works for me is it's all on a whiteboard, and you're taking an eraser and clearing it off entirely. That step is what I have been offering at my table this weekend, is an energetic clearing on a multidimensional level throughout the body. It's cellular memory, it's muscle memory, it's energetic debris, baggage, anything that's kind of dragging along, but is not what you're looking for. It's not, if it's still there, it's holding you back from moving forward. So ways to declutter the mind, clearing debris. It could be from your surroundings. If you take on like a spring cleaning, it could be your home, your vehicle, your workspace. It worked for you once, but you look at this item in your living room or the whatever that's been just taking up space. Does it serve you today? And if it doesn't, it's no longer needed and someone else can use it more than you. Donation or whatever. There was a tendency within my family, having my parents being young during the Depression, you economized on everything and you threw nothing away, and it got repurposed and it was hand-me-downs. And there's a frugalness that was appreciated and expected. But where we are now in our stages of expansion If something no longer serves you, it's taking up space. Cleaning out the vehicle is also a sign of showing respect for or gratitude for that vehicle serving you well. And that's an energy you're putting into the longevity of the vehicle. And it wouldn't be surprising as just by doing that surface level spit and polish to it, your gas mileage might improve. Or that something sounds kind of funny, or it doesn't start right if whatever. And all of a sudden that problem disappears. That can be an example of results that you didn't really plan for, but you take them as cosmic winks. We're hearing you, and a way of recognizing it. Another area that we can declutter, clearing out space for our body, is going through our pantries or the refrigerator and really looking at those ingredients that are in there, clearing out anything that has potential conflict with being our healthiest self possible. There's lots of rules on don't eat this or eat that, but what does your heart tell you? What is your inner guidance on any of those ingredients? It can be, decluttering can also be on our thought patterns or our habits. Catching ourselves using phrases that aren't really representative of how we feel about a situation, and how we respond to it. How do we catch ourselves and clean it up right then and there? Or incorporate a partner in that of, you have permission anytime I use this phrase to call me on it. An accountability partner like that. I have a friend who has a lot of symptoms that she's had all of her life, and she'll refer to her diagnosis as my fibro, and I didn't feel well today. Well, if you're going to call it your own, you're making it part of who you are, and that's not how I see you. If you want it to have a chance of leaving your body or improving, stop calling it stop taking ownership of it like it's your burden to carry. One example of wording. And another direction that the cleaning up of our habits or our routines can be helped is adding some steps of gratitude. Similar to the purchase order concept, when we pronounce a gratitude for something that we have chosen to acknowledge, it's focusing on what we want more of. Without the gratitude, the likelihood is we see what we don't want. We are all masters at what we don't want. We don't want headaches. We don't want to have a crappy night's sleep. We don't want the economy to get worse. We don't. That's another opportunity to clean up the wording. Instead of what I don't want, can we create that purchase order, reinforce the gratitude, and change it into what we do want? What would be an example of what we do want? This is a scenario that happened earlier this week. that had a conversation with a dear friend of mine. We keep in touch, maybe talk in depth once a month or so. And when we got together last, we had a conversation that got real sticky in the middle, and it ended at a point where when we said, yeah, maybe we'll talk next week, it didn't feel right. It wasn't, this was great, we got to talk again. And we tried to address it of, you know, when you said that, I felt this, and we tried to clean it up, but it still didn't really sit right. And I felt badly afterwards of what can I do? What I didn't want was for it to linger. What I didn't want is to wait for an apology. I didn't think one was necessary, but where's this going to go? By putting that into that framework of what do I want out of this situation, I wanted a fresh start. I wanted to acknowledge that it went sideways without blame. So I picked up my phone, started a voice to text, because I was driving. I had this inspired moment of, I can clean this up by saying, I love you dearly. I trust you in this situation that we were talking about. I know you'll do what's right. And if you heard anything other than that from me, I'm sorry. That are the words that we need to use in our humanness. I'm sorry for our humanness getting in the way of our relationship. I look forward to talking with you soon, period. I got the most amazing response back of, I couldn't have heard anything more dear to my heart, and she felt the same way. It didn't assign blame. It didn't require anyone apologizing for something they didn't feel responsible for, but it was that cutoff point. What do I want? I want our relationship intact. One example of that cleaning up, what do I want? Reframing it. Another example would be if we were getting ready to leave for an appointment. We get in the car, the gas tank is on empty. We might likely start talking bad about ourselves. I should have known this. Why didn't I put gas in yesterday? I was going to remember. I'm going to be late for the appointment, on, and all of that is what I don't want. If it was framed into what do I want, the possibilities open up to what's my best result in this. I might be late for my appointment, but I want to get there as close to what was expected as I can. I want to arrive safely. I want to arrive with the least stress possible. And by, okay, it's not going to be quite what I visioned, but it's the best I can do with what I have right now. With that opening, you may see on your route, rather than staying in, can I make it? I don't know. Do I take another route? Maybe it's less gas. Here's a filling station with no line, and it's right on your route. I can put in 2 gallons of gas and be done in 3 minutes. I've eliminated speeding. I've eliminated feeling bad about what my circumstances were, what I set up for myself. And it's the best case solution out of it. That what do I want can be applied to anything all day long. There's a reinforcement for the what do I want in a Shakti Marma point, which is based in the Vedics of ancient India. It's an acupressure point that we can use on ourselves anytime. And I would like you, I'll demonstrate it first and then we can go through it together. During this motion, we're using the phrase, what do I want? We're communicating that to spirit to keep that channel open and allow spirit to be our influence in that answer. So what we do is with the right index finger, we place the left index finger on top and the thumb on the bottom, and we press and release 6 times. Press and release, press and release, and this can be coordinated with your in and out breath. And for me, my count, that's 5 and 6 times. And what that has done is communicate from your thinking mind, I'm doing this step with my body. My body's receiving the message, and you're also communicating with spirit. So you've got that full circle going on, and you're opening up that communication, reinforcing it if you're doing it first thing in the morning, and setting the tone for the day. How do I want this day to unfold? With that art of reframing, we can also reframe and choose how we are being in our day, regardless of circumstances. And that's where that communication with spirit can move us into a more solid core, where we're less likely to be blown off, to be sailing true, no matter what's coming at us to hit us. We're developing that core communication, that core strength, that resilience. And by incorporating a plan for fun, a plan for joy, what do I want in this day ahead of me? Help me find joy. And one way of supporting that is to start developing a song list where anything that comes to mind, a random song from 40 years ago, all of a sudden shows up. Pay attention. It's a seed drop. It's a gem to look at just a little bit further. And even playing a song you haven't heard for decades and really looking or listening to the lyrics, there might be a phrase in there that either we planted for seeds way back when that you would find it at this time later, or that spirit has utilized a song to make a conveyance to us. Some of the songs that ended up on my playlist, and this will get pulled out probably when I least feel like playing music, but it's helping me make that shift for the start of the day. So Cyndi Lauper, Girls Just Want to Have Fun. The song by Cher, Turn Back Time. There are many of the Beatles songs. There are songs that I dismissed a long time ago of being too sappy and, well, that's just puppy love stuff. But if you listen to a song now with the reframing or that view of what if that relationship is between yourself as you know your identity and spirit self? What if that love relationship was with yourself? There's a lot of songs that have taken on a whole different meaning for me than they would have before. I just want to be with you. My spirit wants to be with me, and let it be heartwarming. It doesn't require someone out there. How am I within myself, with myself, and making spirit partner?
Sometimes I try and just say from forward, driving down the road. I get my signs from billboards, sides of trucks, and it says to travel up for work. And sometimes I sit in my mind and say, I just say, play a song to tell me what I need to hear. Or the answer to this, or, you know, and then songs would come up and it would pertain to what was heavy. And they would say, leave the driving to us. That's my motto, my guys, they'll say that all the time. Leave the driving to us.
Yep. All kinds of places around us if we're looking. It could be a bumper sticker on a car. It could be misreading a billboard where your brain is just switching a word and it's what you needed to hear, but it's not really what it said. That is pretty cool, that you're getting the message, even if it's, it's personal, that you're hearing. There was a subtitle to the talk about test drive with spirit. The full version is not going to fit within our talk today, but the main part of it is, it doesn't matter if we were looking at our journey in a vehicle. We're on the journey. We no longer have GPS. We don't need to know where we've been. Will help us zero where we've been, but we're in the driver's seat. There are no rearview mirrors. We no longer have a speed control, because where the world around us is taking us, we have no control. And it's okay, because our choices are within ourselves, for ourselves. Where is my joy? Where can I find happiness from existing? Where can I give to another? How can I bring a smile to another? Because it comes back doublefold or more. So on this journey, if you don't have the speed control, there's a great amount of trust that needs to happen. Do you trust that we can do this? We, spirit and you. And we all know shift happens. We can't stop it, like it or not. Do you want to dig your hole deeper? If you're focusing on what's happening around us, this isn't working, and you're digging yourself deeper in the hole. Or do you reach up, reach out, dear spirit, what do I want? That is reversing the typical course of action. And it's a day by day. It doesn't matter if you remembered the day before, but you just keep chipping away at it, and it starts to be fun. So we dig our hole deeper, or you reach for your toolkit, and you can start building that toolkit. We did the what do you want, Marma? Back to the journey. With the shift happens. We can't stop it. Do you trust the course? We're already in the flow of the river. If you really want to grab on to the bank and try to stay where you're at, and I don't want change, I want it just like it was. If you grab onto something and you're trying to stay where you were, that river water is coming over you and you're going to be struggling. If you're trying to swim back up river, that's not going to work either. So it's going to happen around us. Jump in play with it, play with life, play with spirit, and it'll help. Joining others who are, you're going to find that person that smile is willing to make eye contact and smile back. And waving to somebody that might have cut you off in the road, that's a real shakeup, because they're expecting a finger, but instead they get a high five, and they're like, what's wrong with that? And it totally turns it around. I am planning an online group that will be a support system in building our toolkit, in expanding on what's working, and to share each other's story of what they might have just experienced in between possibly weekly meetings. So if there's anyone that would like to hear from me on when that's set up, I'll be putting up my contact information that you can take a snapshot of, my email address, and would love to have this be a joint endeavor with where can we go from here. One of the phrases used often from the Stargate experience group is, thank you, bring me more. That's the gratitude, and ask, what do I want? Bring me more. Bring me more of what I lavish in. Bring me more of connections with people that they're going to help me on my journey, and I can help in return. So I invite any of you interested to get that information, and we've got just a minute or two to wrap up, but if there's questions, or 2 minutes, I got the cue.
You should mention what you do here. I'm not paid, but you did a really great job.
This was one of my clients at the table, and we did a 1-hour session for radical clearing at the same time as I'm calling for release on all of those levels that I talked about earlier. She is also getting nourished and rebuilt, recalibrated, getting in alignment for the flow of energy, flow of spirit in connection. Walking forward with the clean slate, shaking off the debris. Yeah. No drugs. Oh, I am really strong on leaving myself visual cues in setting my intention. So the blue bottle is for my drinking water through the day. Because the light is coming through the bottle, through the cobalt blue, the water molecules are absorbing that energy of cobalt blue. I have the intention of, I'm filling this for the well-being of every cell in my body. And it has joy and an etching on one side, the phrase shift and the world shifts around you. So each drink I have, I'm bringing blessings to every part of me. Thank you for the question. And our time is up, but do we have time for one more question? Yes.
About raising the vibration in order to get the level of spirits
Mm-hmm.
and have the purchase order or whatever desire they have to bring it up and ask them. But part of the talk is that you do that, but it's distracting them and not disturbing them to continue their own journey. So, how should we go about it?
Is the part I'm not clear on, when you're asking spirit, they're not too busy. They're not too busy, and they are 24/7, and even the seconds in between while you're sleeping, we have their attention, and they are waiting for your initiation. You are important to them, and that's why they're with you, to support you. Thank you.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance?
Excellent. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your...
And we're live. Thank you so much for the last talk of the day for our great weekend here in Foster City and San Mateo. I've been privileged to introduce some of our fabulous speakers this weekend, and I have a tremendous privilege to speak to you now myself. So I'll start with my own introduction. My name is Allison Spencer. I spent pretty much my entire earning life in education, which was something of a cosmic joke because school and I were not friends. It was not something that I ever anticipated doing. But as life would have it, I've hopscotched through all levels of education, mostly on the administrative side, from preschool all the way through graduate school. So, working with all ages and the parents who are attached to the children. So it has been quite an education for myself, as well as being a parent and raising my own child. So what I'd like to start with right now is a simple exercise. I spent a little bit of time teaching in Waldorf schools. I don't know if anybody is familiar with Waldorf education. It is an alternative method that is a whole approach to child education. Typically, we are blank slates, and education pours information into us. Waldorf education proceeds from the notion, based from the founder Rudolf Steiner, that children are whole. They are already well informed, and all we need to do is plant them in a garden where they can bloom. So one of the things that we would do is help balance ourselves physically. So this is a centering exercise that you can use anytime that it's stressful, anytime you just need a calming moment, pull yourself together. I'm going to talk about pulling ourselves together in a moment. But what you do, it's very, very simple. And this is actually a bioenergetic, this is a provable practice. This isn't, out of the realm of science. This is actually a physiological response. So pulling your hands together, crossing over your wrists, and you're going to interlace your fingers. And then you're going to pull it to your chest. And at the same time, you're going to cross your ankles if that's comfortable for you to do. And you're going to take a deep breath. That's it. Interlace your fingers and just pull them into your chest. There you go. Yeah. And just feel it just for a moment. A little bit of a breath, maybe a little bit of tension in your body. And what this is doing, it's not a meditative act. You can sit quietly and just feel this for a moment, and I'll tell you a little bit more. I'll take about 3 more breaths. And while you remain in this pose, I'm going to invite you to recognize how you've just connected both sides of your body, as well as the upper and lower halves. We have what are called 2 midline barriers that divide our body. We have a horizontal midline barrier that's at the navel, the waist, and a vertical midline barrier that runs down top all the way to the bottom. And what this is doing is it's integrating both sides. So I want you to think of head and heart, masculine and feminine, intuition and logic. When you're ready, just unfold. And shake it out a little bit. It's like, okay, now that you're all with me, let's talk about creating the past and remembering the future. So we're taught that it's a linear construct, that there's a past, we walk forward, always towards the future. The past is what we leave behind. The present is always in a moment between the past and the future. We are remembering or escaping the past, and we are always aiming for the future. We have our goals, we have our to-do lists, we have our achievements, we have the focus is always where our eyes are going, and that just kind of makes sense. So we don't really question what it is that we're doing in leaving the past behind where we really don't want to look. It's like the garage that gets overpacked, and we need to clean the garage, but that's not the top of the to-do list, because it's cleaning the garage isn't going to achieve my career goals or my romantic life or anything else. So the past is a place of baggage. The past is a place of fragmented aspects of us that have been traumatized and we haven't healed from them. So the approach of creating the past came to me in a very quick series of you know how something comes into your awareness? It's like somebody says something and then somebody else over here says something and then a third person says something and then you're like, I guess I better listen to that message. And what it was that came into my field was the quote by George Orwell. And I've kind of recreated the quote for my talk and from my own understanding. So I'm going to read George Orwell, 1984. He wrote 1984. He wrote it in 1949 as it's a story of a dystopian future. And what he says is, who controls the past controls the future. So I'm going to give you just a visual. If I'm the present, and for you guys, the past kind of seems over here and the future is over here. So who controls the past controls the future. Who controls the present controls the past. So how I kind of unpacked that for myself, because I'm like, that's a lot of jumping around and my head was not as comfortable with that. So what I reframed, I took what he said and I reframed it to, if we control our present, we can control this present moment. I control my hands. I control what I'm saying. I am aware in this moment. I'm not in the future. I'm not in the past. I'm not ruminating on the past. I'm not wishing about the future. I am here right now in this present moment, aware of what it is that I am intending to do. I am actually creating the past. So if we control our present, we actually control our past. And when we control our past, we control our future. So tradition has a lot to do with this. Tradition automated our present actions to create a past that built the future. I think that's one of the simplest ways of understanding it. We've lost a lot of our traditions. Right now, we have a lot of focus on routine and ceremony and things that are trying to take the place of tradition, or building habits so that we can create solid muscles in the past that actually project us into the future. So let me follow this up for a second with an example. And I'm going to just jump to my notes here really quick. Okay, so we often will exercise, or we will take on a project that is meant to gain us someplace in the future. So we're going to go on a vacation. So we're going to exercise because we want to wear a swimsuit at the beach. But our actions are actually building the past that creates the body that's going to wear the swimsuit to wear at the beach. So if I constantly think about wearing the beach, I'm not wearing the beach, wearing a swimsuit at the beach, I'm losing the fact that I'm actually creating my past. Do you get it? Kind of see what I'm saying? We're building muscles in the past. So we're actually creating our past all the time. Are you with me? Any questions? So in this moment, in the theory of now that is ever present, everything that has been created, now I'm jumping ahead of myself, everything that's already been created, could be created, has been. So what we're doing, and I'm losing, hang on. I just jumped to the future. So I'm going to stay with the past for just a moment. Excuse me. So in the past, so creating the past actually propels us into the future. Okay. So we're building muscles for the past. If we remain present, we control our past. So I'm going to talk about fragments right now in the past and how we can pull ourselves together. So when we're remembering the past, we say we remember the past, but we don't actually recall the past. We're calling back to a memory. So in this way, we've linguistically shifted ourselves out of sync. And what we want to do is, when we recall the past, we are bringing back the memory. So we want to recall the fragmented aspects of us that are stuck in the past. Traumas splinter us and they freeze us in a moment in time. And that's why we do all these modalities. We go through all these healing procedures because we want to pull ourselves together. So I don't know if any of you have ever had an experience where as a child you were like, I'm kind of crazy in this moment. And an adult says, pull yourself together. So that's what I want you to think about as these are fragments that we want to come home. We want to pull them home. And sometimes we need to unpack a lot of what that trauma was about. And sometimes we don't. But it can be absolutely as easy as in the moment when you feel frazzled, just agitated, recognize that this is an aspect of you that is frozen in time. It is a fragment, and it's waving a flag saying, can I come on home? Can I come home now? Can I come home? And most of the time, this is what I experienced, of course, is I kept saying, now's not a good time. It's not a good time. I can't deal with this right now. It's too much on my plate. I can't, it's past, it's traumatic. I can't look at it. And I recognize that these fragments are most likely children, were most likely traumatized in childhood. So looking at the past with all the baggage is heavy. And it's hard to create the future that we're aiming for with a heavy past. And so when we're creating the past, when we pull home our fragments, we're lightening the past and we're creating momentum for the future that we dream about. That if we had a magic wand, we would say that. When we go back, here's my languaging, when we go back to the past with the fragments and we pull them together, we reintegrate them. And it's so easy. In the car, in a public bathroom, anywhere that you can just take a moment and say, come on home, babies, come on home. It's okay, I got you now. Tell me everything, anything that you want me to hear. And I'll be with that. And I always invite them through like a cleansing shower or a nice bath or something, because that energy's been stagnant and we don't necessarily really want to bring in that kind of energy. So we're just going to make sure that they've had a nice little cleansing transition as they're integrating. And I recognized for myself that I had been putting it off for so long that I had a rush. I had an energetic rush, like there was like a whole bunch that wanted to come back. And mind you, these aren't necessarily my own fragments. They can be fragments from my ancestors. And I have the privilege of resolving that, of saying, for my family, these are wounds that I get to heal, that I don't have to pass down to the next generation. And that made a big impact on me. It's like, this is a privilege that I get to do this. I don't have to do it. I get to do it. And then the next generation doesn't have to. They can do their own thing. They can deal with other problems that maybe wasn't my plan to do. So as we attend to the past and we create it consciously by being present in this moment, there's only ever now, right? I mean, I think we all have been made aware, abundantly aware, that there is only ever now. I mean, I just said that a moment ago. It's already in the past. And that was the past. And that was the past. So we're never escaping the past, but we lose ourselves remembering that we are in the present. And that's where our awareness really builds our creative capacity. So when we're intentionally creating a garden of the past, we're cultivating it by the actions in the present. So what I'm doing in this present moment just created a past. It just now created a past. How do I feel about that past? Is it something that I want to, like, I just made a mistake and I don't want to look at that. There's a fragment that's waiting to come home. I just created a little fragment but that fragment would trigger something like shame if I feel guilty about something. So you can always look at it to the level of depth that you need to. You don't need to spend time going excavating. So that is essentially creating the past. Now, how do we remember the future? So going back to the past, when I said, oh, I jumped to the future. So coming back to remembering the future, this is where, as we pull our fragments together, we are remembered. We are members. I don't know if you're ever familiar with that term, that our arms are members of our torso, our core, our legs are members. These are attached to this trunk core of our body. So when we are remembering ourselves, we are pulling ourselves back together. And when we are in alignment, then whatever it is that we're creating in the past aligns us with a timeline in the future that we can remember. As in the theory of everything that is, could be, has been, and you can remember the future. You can actually align with a timeline in resonance by remembering, by being pulled together. So I'll give you an example, because this is an abstract, sounds an abstract concept, but once you get the hang of it, it's really very handy. So I was exposed to this concept in a talk, much like this. I was distracted. I was actually working the event, much like I have done this weekend, and I didn't quite grasp it. Fast forward 4 months later, I was attending an event, much like you, and I was sitting in the audience. And the final speaker was a surprise speaker. And he told a story about essentially faking it till you make it. So he practiced for a job interview with a friend, and a longer story short, it transpired just as they had role played. Everything went beautifully, and he thought he had a light bulb moment. He thought, what would happen if I practiced this more? And in the role playing, I don't know how many of you have had experience with acting or anything, or just even stepping into the shoes of another person. You lose yourself for a moment. And in that moment, other possibilities become obvious. So as he practiced it with his team, they would begin their day by remembering the kind of day that they had. So what do you remember? I remember that all the calls that I took today were with really lovely people. They were really nice, and everything went joyfully and easy, and they practiced projecting into their day the future that they wanted to remember on the back end of it. So at the end of the day, looking back, how did I remember that day? So my own experience with it was after perhaps a month later, I had an international flight, and I was sharing with a friend about this. So we were talking about how my flight went beautifully, how I had a lot of comfortable seating, how it just, everything that you would want a long haul flight to be. I had a window seat with two seats next to me that were free. And then I had 3 seats in front of me that were free. And then I had 3 seats behind me that were free. So I had the real estate of 9 seats on an international flight. Now, I spent about 10 years of my life traveling frequently. That never happened, ever. But we remembered it, and it isn't a matter of believing or trying to talk yourself into it. It's a matter of aligning with a resonance of a timeline that's already happened. So it feels solid. It's like that. You can just relax into it. It's more, I like the word certitude. You just feel certain. You're just solid. It's like, I know that I know that I know. Another example, and I love that practice. So I'm like, why not do that more? So I was on another trip with my companion, and I were going to the airport, and we ran into construction on the interstate, and it looked like we were projected to be late. And I said, no, we're going to be right on time. And my companion was very skeptical and very nervous. And as the time was going on, it was apparent that the anxiety was getting, but I'm like, no, we're going to be fine. We're going to get there in time. And I set an intention, we're going to get there by, say, 2:30. And I was wrong. We got there at 2:32. And there was the perfect parking spot that was waiting right at the entrance to walk into the airport. And we had plenty of time in the waiting lounge for our flight. So it's the holding the space. I held myself together. I didn't allow myself to get pulled off course and attached to somebody else's agitation. One more example was driving to a lunch gathering outdoors, and it was pouring rain. My companion says, we're going to have to cancel. And I said, no, we're not. It's going to be fine when we get there. It was a 20-minute drive. What do you think happened? It was gorgeous. Because that was the timeline that I aligned with. And was I more powerful than my companion? No, not necessarily, but my companion was agitated. Do you see? So the fragments that person was working with was bouncing and not in alignment, not in the groove, if you want to think about it. So a timeline, think about it as a lane on the freeway. I kind of think of at LAX in Los Angeles International Airport. There are 10 lanes, 5 in each direction when you count the, 10 lanes in one direction when you count all the entrance and exits and the carpool lanes. At one point, it is 20 lanes wide. So we've got, if you think about that, each lane is a timeline. And we've got some people going this direction, and we've got some people this direction, and we've got some people who are jumping between lanes. They're like, this lane is faster, no, this lane is faster, no, this lane, and I gotta get around. They're jumping timelines. They're not actually getting anywhere as fast as they think they're going to go. I mean, we've all seen it, maybe we've done it. So, and then you get the people who are the slow and steady folks, and they're just gonna stay in their lane no matter what. They actually have an easier time. I know someone in my family like that. I'm much more, let's go, come on. And I catch myself, I'm like, breathe. And then I identify a fragment, like, why is it that I'm needing to rush? There's a fragment that's asking to come home. So in this way of pulling ourselves together, we can align with a timeline in the future that the past we created can connect with. Any questions? Have I lost you entirely? This is it is an inside out. So we're learning that sometimes the things that we know, think we know, can be looked at differently. So yes.
It seems that it's not really past and future. It's just present. It's one time, right?
It's one time. Yeah, it really is. And that's the key. So the past and the present, you're right, it's only one time. It's only ever now. Being in our bodies right now is what we miss a lot of the time. Yeah, thank you for your question. Yes.
I was gonna say, like, I think it's brilliant because a lot of times, like, they'll tell you, like, power now, for example, like, focus on the now, and like, look at like examples of how, like, extreme sports or athletes, like, they are present in the now because they have to. But when you're not doing extreme sports, that is like a perfect method because we have a tendency to, even though you're in the present moment for like 5 minutes, you might want to look ahead, and that creates anxiety. So instead of doing that, do the reverse, focus on the past and taking that anxiety away.
Brilliant. Yes, absolutely. So the comment for our live streaming audience is that an example used is extreme sports where the athletes are very, very present in the moment, but that's for a very specific point in time. And then oftentimes we'll jump to the future. What's the next thing? And that can create anxiety. Whereas if we are looking at what past am I creating, the anxiety, because it actually puts you back into control, doesn't it? So the future, we don't have, there's no real future that we have control over if we don't have control of the past. So any other questions? Let me see if I can run through my notes here and make sure that I haven't skipped anything that I really wanted to share with you. So I just wanted to invite you at the end of your days, as you go to bed, rather than thinking about tomorrow, think about what kind of past did I create today? It'd be nice to have a day where I say, I'm really happy with the past I created today. And the future just unfolds from there. So that's really all I have to share with you today. I'd like to thank you for coming, and I appreciate your time. Say goodbye, see you online, and I'd like to thank our technical support, Manuel, for all the fabulous work on the back end. Thank you, Manuel.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on SoulSearch TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on SoulSearch TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on SoulSearch TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on SoulSearch TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on SoulSearch TV. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific.